Yo, what up, Optimus Prime? What's up, baby? Today is an alternate to what we normally do on Mondays. We normally do it on Sundays, but schedules adjusted, schedules shifted. So we are doing it on Monday. So we're going to do some co op on some Trine, fourth one in the series. We're going to be playing that for about an hour, roughly, and then we're going to be jumping into the podcast with me, Barricade, H'sberg, and Reaper. Hopefully. It may be a little bit longer than that. It might be a little bit shorter than that. So that's the goal. So yeah, you guys get a special live today. Normally, we don't do the podcasts live. We normally do them behind the scenes recorded. So we are live. I am going to take a short potty break before we get going and waiting for Gurney to jump in and join on the collab stream, and then we get going. Go, 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 go. But Optimus Prime, thanks for being here, and thanks for being numero one in this chat. So enjoy the music. I'll be right back, my friends.
Oh yeah, that might be it'll be like an hour and a half. So that might be a little late for you. Okay, I wanted to see how much 23 annulments is gonna be. Eight. Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. That's not bad. Seven. I'll take seven. Of course. Okay, I gotta just switch those back. All right. I'm gonna be switching over to Trine. Just waiting on Spooker to get back from the bathroom and we'll be good to go. Yeah, I got Rocky out a couple minutes ago and I had a second one. I'm trying to sell it for a bit more. So if it goes, I can really put some investment into this Spark build. But we'll see how that goes when got 4 since league start. Nice. Hopefully you got them we're able to sell them for a good price.
What up, Lolis? What up, Gurney?
What up? What up? I just started the game.
You want to see something? I don't know if you got my stream up or not.
I do. What am I seeing?
What are you seeing? Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty.
I got a huge delay, so okay, you're just grabbing it
Oh man!
right now.
Boom, baby.
Oh, look at that. That's sweet.
But best of all, I can't do this here. Best, which you may or may not like. The back, baby. I love it. It turned out so nice.
That's sick.
Happy freaking Monday. B is in Bob. All right. Yep. We got it, baby. How you doing, Bob? B is in Bob. Let's get it. All right. So, are you?
Yeah, I got the game started. Just 1, 2, 3, 4 code.
Oh no, not continue. Escape. Multiplayer. Online. No, not a random. Browse. Hey, look, Mr. Pickles is playing. You guys want to get in with Mr. Pickles? Stacking towers for the update. You know, I thought about doing that too, but I don't know. I have this weird feeling like if you already have influenced a map with a tower, you're not going to be able to use tablets on those same towers. But I don't know. Because that's going to be even more broken than what the current state is if you have like 3 or 4 super juiced maps. Ready? Get cocaine ants. Cocaine. Cocaina. Yeah. Dude, those cocaine ants are freaking crazy.
They're crazy, yeah.
Unable to join game currently.
What the hell?
Let's try one more time.
There we go. Player 2 has joined the game. Sold them at 28 peak. That's huge, Lawless. They are not that anymore.
Okay, so yep, 6:30. Looks like everybody's confirmed to lock into 6:30. What the hell? Damn, dude, I didn't even like get to move.
Yeah. I can't jump that far. Oh yeah, I'm very good at this game. Best player ever. There we go.
Hang on. Don't. Get back here. Which is the butt? Oh, it's this. There we go. Give me a sec. Gotta use the controls again.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh shit, that scared me.
Oh shit. All right, Lawless, thanks for stopping in. Have some fun over on Megabonk.
There we go. Later,
Oh
Lawless.
shit.
Wait, what's down there? Can we go down there? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Nope, can't go all the way down there. Okay, wait, we got points? We got points for? Nothing. I got all my points spent, so alright. So we got Charge Dream Shield for the warrior. I wonder if we could stop that.
How are we going to make Celis drink the potion?
I guess we start by asking nicely.
Or we could just tie him up before he summons anything else.
Okay, so I need to freeze that once you get it up there. There we go.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Well, I guess that doesn't matter.
I think you just put the... Yeah, that thing. There you go. Beautiful.
Oh.
Got it.
Got him! Let's go.
Box here.
No, I feel like there's something over there or something. I don't know. I feel like this is just too easy.
Yeah.
That's
I
too
feel-
easy.
Like, what is that doing?
It's ice arrows to make ice raft in waterfalls. Okay. Ice. Ice. Ice.
What inspired the new trousers?
Oh, that's right. You've got yourself new clothes.
Therefore, arthritis.
Pardon?
Arthritis. Turns out, if you run around the world pantsless in numbing cold, your joints aren't going to be all that happy about it.
Well, that did not work.
Ice is red, right?
Yes. Icy hot. What? How that make no sense? Oh, damn, bro. We rusty.
Yeah, we haven't played this in a minute. No.
Hmm.
Yeah. You can do 3, right?
I don't know, can I?
I thought you could. Oh. I
The
think we
hell?
need
Why
we
does
need a
that
whole,
bottom change colors?
because it has to be a box, not us. So put the box on my head. And then take the other box. There we go.
Look, can you stop moving?
It's just sliding. Oh no. um
Wait. Hang on. Something's got to be going up there. Like, why is that box changing color?
I don't know.
Okay. Hmm.
Can you put it on top of this?
If I could put something back over there. I can't, though.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
No.
How do you turn them?
Up and down on the D-pad.
That's not working. Okay, there we go.
6:30. 1 hour. Un hora. Oh, that works. The one's triggered. Yeah, just use that one and come in.
Maybe I should carry Zoya.
I'm not an invalid.
We need a ball. $6:30. 1 hour. About 1 hour. Oh, we need a ball. Oh, yeah, we need a ball. Give me a ball. You push it this way a little bit. No. Nope.
I'm not trying to do that.
Hmm.
What about if I put a ball here, and we both stand on this side, and you smash it from this side.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Can you tie a ball to the plank? Do a box. A box would probably be easier. Yeah, no worries, twitch it triggers. Yeah, just put the box in the snow, and then you gotta tie the box to the I got it.
Oh yeah. Sorry, the controls are fucking confusing me.
There you go. Now move. Move out of the way. It wasn't long enough. Rotate the box, and then bring the ball back up here. Yeah, just pick the box up that's on the snow.
How do you pick shit up?
Left trigger is how you choose, and then right trigger is how you control. Yep.
Okay.
You don't want to pick the ball up. You want to pick up the actual square.
Did you see I don't use this?
Oh, Gurney. There you go.
Okay. But I gotta rotate the ball.
Yeah, use the
Okay.
left. No, I was gonna say. Okay, there you go. I was saying you can use the left trigger to pick which one you want to choose to grab.
Yeah.
I don't think we. Oh, there.
Looks like a half-finished bookshelf.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Task failed successfully. Yes.
We got it figured out. Okay.
Up. Go up. Up. You son of a bitch. May I have another?
You
Oh, that
just
works.
jump it?
That works too. Yep. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm going back to.
Oh, what the hell? What? My ground pound doesn't work. I got porcupines in my panties. Sanic. Sanic the Hedgehog.
Oh, he got me.
No, Gertie! You're not supposed to say that. All right, we go again. What up, Average?
Okay.
How you doing, buddy?
You take the wizard back.
It's not. I mean, I know I kind of make it look kind of easy, but
Make it
definitely
look
not
easy,
easy.
but we got this.
I didn't make it. I forgot you could even do that with the damn shield.
It just just became a thing.
Oh dear Lord.
We're so good at this game.
That's a you thing. Oh, let's try that again.
Oh. Right buttons.
Spread your arms and fly!
I guess that worked.
Ah! That scared me. Wait, use Pontius's thing to reflect?
Yeah, there was a crystal wall here that I
Oh, you
destroyed.
already did it. Okay, cool.
For the points, man.
No,
I
no,
think you
no.
want to stick that in the... Oh, yeah, that works.
Here we go. Spectres just delete bosses? Yeah, Optimus Prime. Minions have been super strong for a while now. Oh, that's a U.
Yeah.
Or maybe not a U.
Well, there's some down there, actually. Can you, make a ball?
Make a ball for what?
There's an ice wall at the bottom. Underneath, right there, yeah.
Oh. Hang on. Give me a sec. Let me move this. I was getting there, but you...
It still did
Hang on. Give me a sec. I was trying to do something. You're just getting ahead of yourself, my friend. That did not work. It would work. We just got to get it at the right angle. There we go. Now try it. Where'd you go?
Sake. I boosted the wrong way. Oh. Got it.
Okay, so it was nothing special.
That was just a XP thing.
Let's go. One thing. I feel like there's got to be something up here.
I know. Oh, shit.
It's okay, I got it.
You
Oh,
got
shit.
it?
Well, maybe. Maybe. um...
I think we need to.
Can you? Yeah. Hang on. I can't grab it while you're tethered to it. Hang on. Hey, stay there. Don't move. Don't move. Stay. Okay. So what we'll do is we will. Hang on. You gotta get off that box. There we go. Okay. Do not jump on the flat. Just only jump on the square. No!
Oh, better be
Got it.
careful to break
Yes! It's literally like nothing below us?
No, there's nothing below us, I guess.
Okay, I thought it was a part of this one, but it's completely separate.
Oh,
Wee-woo. There we go.
oh, look at us go. We know what we're doing now. Let me just freeze it.
I was trying to get the block. Yeah, I can't do anything against the fire ones. The fire ones destroy it. Well, technically I could put one of this one. That one would work.
I think I can only freeze one at a time, though. Then it's gonna... Yeah.
Okay, so the real question is...
Can you...
Oh, no,
cheap.
it's got to be longer.
My...
Ow, what the...
froze.
Yeah, the game's froze for me too. Well... Oh, shit, what the... Huh?
Whoa.
Somebody's internet's taking a poopy dunk poo.
Yeah, my internet is shit in the bed right now. I'm back in the... Okay, I think I'm back.
And he's gone again. What? Did you shoot it?
No, the fucking fireballs
Dude,
did.
that fireball hit it like 17 times and it never broke. And then all of a sudden it broke.
I can't freeze it.
Oh, what? I teleported! Son of a bitch!
Here, let me take that guy.
No, you're good. You're good. I just need to not push the right button.
There we go.
Ah! Yep, that is not the way.
Oh shit, I gotta change my
Change your what?
wait a minute.
Your diaper?
I think my stream just crashed actually.
Oh, yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart it.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe it didn't shit, but yeah, no, it definitely just turned off. Yep.
Streamlabs crashed. That's what was going on there.
Streamlabs. You use Streamlabs?
Yeah. I do.
Okay. Boom, boom, bye. Back on my side.
Yeah, I'm back, but I don't know if my chat is shared with you or not.
It
Yeah,
do be
sure,
now.
chat started. Okay, we're good to go.
I just had to refresh it. For some reason, it didn't take the other one.
Okay, how do we get that fucking thing destroyed?
So my guess would be is we need to. I can hold.
That worked.
Oh, and it blocks it. All right, go ahead.
Box the top one.
Dude,
There we
dude, they made the wizard controls so much better in this one, dude. Dude, yesterday was so fun, man. We got to do some more shit like that. Thanks for inviting me, man. I can't believe like you swallowed 2 wieners in 3 seconds.
Fine. I don't need your
Damn.
help.
Actually, I can. But I'm.
We have retrieved a magical potion for you.
It'll help with your nightmares.
I thought I was doing good. I was like 1 hot dog down, took a bite of the next half, the half of the next one, and it was like
Although I doubt
everybody
it'll
started
be
raising their
easy.
hands. I was like, well, I'm gonna finish anyways.
Let's find a place where these paths meet.
Yo, what up, Triple Jeffy? How goes it, buddy?
Oh shit. Ow.
damn, dude, the wizard is so much better in this one.
Yeah. Once you understand the controls, it's pretty simple. That didn't work.
Seems we don't even have to tie him up to make him drink the potion.
No scary red eyes or shadows either.
I suppose he got tired of running.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, me neither. Me neither, Orby. Nice save, dude. Nice save. Oh, shit. I thought those were going up. I don't know why I thought they were going up, but I thought they were going up. They were not going up. They were indeed going down.
Yeah.
Can you... Oh, here. There we go. Probably not.
I don't know what the fuck happened
I
there.
don't know what just happened there. Not that I don't want to, man. I just got so much going on. I don't know that I'll have time to really fit. I mean, I could make time if I wanted to, but... Damn, D2R just... They get no love, man. Unfortunately. I mean, hell, even D4 ain't getting really much love. Although I've heard a lot of people say that this season of D4 is actually, like, really good. What is this, Lightning Shield? Of course, Gurney finds a way to fuck it up. Well, we missed yesterday's, so we had to make up for it today's, which, wait, this looks like purple here. Above us.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell was that?
I want to see if I can jump.
I think what we got, maybe, can you tie this to the other one?
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. No, that's not gonna work. Well, that didn't work as planned. Okay,
I mean, if I'm not standing here, will the bounce do it? Let me go through. There we go.
I don't think that was the intended way to do it, but it worked.
If it works, it works.
Nice.
Dear radiant, witty, and handsome.
That's true. Very, very true, Unctimus Prime. Very true. But at the same time, like, the mechanic that they are doing... Oh, I can't do that. That's not going to work.
The fuck happened?
Outside of the mechanic, they've added some new like loot progression and loot farming aspects, right? Giving you some chase items where you can get chaos armor in different slots, right? So that is something that can potentially put together some pretty good builds. Yeah, that's exactly. I was just thinking the same thing. Okay. You son of a...
I'm sorry, that's not what I meant to do.
You... How am I supposed to get out of this? Oh, come on. My hands were on the bar. Okay. Okay, you don't need to do... You should be able to just jump over here. There you go. Good job.
It will take a second.
Oh, shit. If you're gonna do that, we gotta go fast. But yeah.
Well, Spooker got it.
I don't think you can make it without me, though. Oh, shit. Shit. Dude, I'm so excited for the flail Regadar. I'm also excited for shapeshifting.
I guess we got over.
Sure, that works. Can we get some thingamajigger bobby thingamajig? Nice. Is there anything down there?
I don't think so.
Nope, doesn't look like it. Come on, man. Can't even do nothing with this small space.
I don't see anything we can do. Like, there's nothing I can attach to.
Up here.
Yeah.
Whoopsie. Can you freeze that?
Probably. Yep.
Okay. Then the real question is...
box.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Oh, we gotta fight these fuckers again.
I don't disagree, Regadar, but at the same time, they're selling it as a AAA full release game, and it's just not. It's just not a full release game right now. Even Diablo 3 actually had like full content to go with it, and end-game systems and all that shit. Diablo 3 did get progressively better, 100%. Okay, so...
I think you have to have it flat. Well, put the board, put the board there, and then switch to your box on your next thing before we go ever.
Okay.
That works.
I honestly don't think that's the way to do it either, but... I guess if we did it, we did it.
Yeah. There is, yeah.
Oh, yeah, 100% Regadar. There's no argument there. I just mean, like, the fundamental base of Diablo 4 isn't there yet. Like, that's the problem. That's why they're still working. They're still working on tempering. They're still working on masterworking. They just gave us a new, like, the itemization, I guess. The base itemization of the game is still in a confused state. Come on, get out of my way. Jeez. Can't even fucking jump. Can't even jump that high. Alright, can you jump?
To that?
No, to the
No.
box.
No, I can only jump onto 2.
Was there something up there?
I think that's the way we gotta go.
Okay. Can we get a rope?
Yep. Hey, man, if you saw me trying to move shit around, you would disagree with that. He is the better option when it comes to moving shit around.
Hey, Bob, what's going on? What? What the hell happened there? Okay, that's not gonna work.
No, but if you use the other
Yeah, I was
board,
just thinking the same thing. Yeah.
that was good.
That's true. That's true. I definitely agree with the whole getting a perfect jeweler's orb just doesn't feel the same. Like
Especially when they made them so fucking common now.
I should not be like, oh, I can go get one for 5 exalt. I can get 6 greater jeweler's orb for 1 exalt. That just ruined it, in my opinion. Like, don't make it so rare that like the perfect jeweler's orb was in a good spot in my opinion. Like when you hit a perfect jeweler's orb, it was like, fuck yeah, yo, life is BS. What's up? Stream's going great, my friend. Thanks for popping in. How you doing, buddy? Happy freaking Monday. We're doing Co-op Monday because we missed Co-op Sunday yesterday, but we're making up for it now. And then in about 15 to 20 minutes or so, we're gonna be doing a live episode of the podcast, baby. Yeah, and I found 3 this league. And I've only found one, I think
So
1 or
idiots
2
are you?
in
This isn't
all the other
suppressing my
updates. So
magic.
yeah, they definitely made them
Making it more
too
powerful.
common. So that 6 socket, like that big bang for your buck, making your skill that much stronger was kind of removed. Hell yeah, dude. What up, Riley?
The heroes chased the vanishing prince into the dream portal. Before the prince had been
Hell yeah, man, me too.
he declared the magic potion had fortified his powers of manifesting dreams. This meant that Celius's nightmares were becoming fiercer and darker as well.
I think we just fucked up. Well, Drew, we're on the right game right now. We're playing a little Trine, a little Co-op Monday.
Turn darker.
We'll be going back into PoE 2 shortly, while Spooker does his podcast.
This is the Astral Academy.
No, this is not the actual academy. It's only how the prince remembers it.
At least it's not Diablo. Yeah, I can't say I'll be playing Diablo anytime soon.
Well, Regadar, unfortunately, that's just how PoE works. I do agree that it is a little bit too easy to put together some crazy builds that can destroy all the content. Thanks for the likes, Life is BS. But at the same time... Oh, I didn't even realize he was chilling right underneath me. I thought he died. So I definitely do agree. Yo, what up, Bull Drew?
I would say like a week or 2 to put together a starting build, and then once you get a build that you can farm
His
currency
dreams have
on, you're
certainly turned darker.
gonna be able to get a build together quickly. They're never gonna get rid of that.
So I'm gonna share this. This is from the TikTok side, guys, and I totally feel this perception, but I believe it's truly false. But I'm just gonna read it so that you guys can see it, or you guys can hear it as well, and why I'm gonna go down this path of discussion. But would you agree that gaming in a general has kind of hit a gaming rut, kind of like writer's block? Me personally, right? This is like a great podcast topic, by the way. But me personally, I don't believe so. And the reason I say I don't believe so is I think too many people are stuck on what games used to be and not what they can be anymore. And there's a lot of great games out there that just don't have the market to be advertised because it costs so much to develop a game and it costs so much time and effort to put into these games that they don't necessarily have the advertising to put into the market. But as far as the trying not to be innovative is one, I do 100% agree with that. I do 100% agree with that, Harel, as you talk. The fact that a lot of places are not trying to create
popcorn
innovative ideas and bringing new things to the table like they used to. For example, Diablo 1 was redefining a new genre of gaming, right? And the Diablo 2 just set the precedence and made the game that much more with multiplayer. And then you got Diablo 3, which was a different style of the genre, but very much so the same. But as far as like gaming as a whole, I don't believe that there is writer's block. Look at what was it? Split Fiction. That was an absolutely crazy game that was put together insanely well, probably one of the first of its kind in that style. Now, granted, it had many different genres of games combined into one, which is, I think, what made it so great in my eyes.
It didn't steal a lot from other games, but it used some mechanics from other games that we've grown up playing and like you could call back to. Like, oh, this is from this game. This feels like this game, but it was like just bits and pieces, and they still had their own mechanics, and like it was its own game, but it stole small things from games, which I loved.
Yes. It took the idea, not the actual like the concept of the idea, and put it in there in its own way and made it unique to its own thing, but very similar to the whole LE thing, right? LE to PoE. Asking you?
I'm not asking you anything, Jack Move.
Jack me hoof?
Jack me hoof.
Jack me oof.
Interesting.
Elf needs food badly. Wait, what the fuck?
Well, that's sick.
You totally, like, just jumped into the abyss and then just teleported back up. What the fuck?
I understand the not liking
When I was a
games to
student,
have
the
similar
Academy was such a
concepts,
delightful
but they're
place to
always
study
going to
in.
steal shit from other
And to
games.
sweep.
It was also delightfully easy to break into.
But at the same time, like, that's what made Diablo 2 so good, right? They invented new concepts. But I do actually agree with that. Life is BS. So if not in a rut, then oversaturated. Absolutely, the gaming world is 100% oversaturated. You have thousands of games that are very similar to each other, if not almost copying each other with like a new skin. You know, like, I don't want to call any particular companies out, but when you have, what's it called? There was a game, I can't remember the name of the games, but they were basically the same game. They were even using similar assets because they purchased the asset packs to make the game. But like the chest that you opened looked identical, and when it opened up and turned into a mimic chest, it looked identical to the other games and all that wonderful greatness. But yeah, no, oversaturated is a fair statement.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying on that, Regadar. The fact that you can just buy currency, that is so... I hate that. I hate that. But
How'd you do
that
that?
works. You hit them with the arrows or the sword.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
To an extent, B as in Bob, they really destroyed battle royales after, in my opinion, after Blackout.
Okay, it's just death down there.
Had to check, right?
Of course. Why do I feel like... Oh shit, that's why.
I hate these guys being shielded. I can't fucking kill them.
There's a thing above it, too. Oh, yeah? Shit. I think that's what, Oh, what up, Corey? If I could play any game over again for the first time, which game would it be?
Okay, get another plank over here, sir. Yeah, put it up. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, I think I probably need to... I don't know how much...
That is the angriest beam of light I've seen ever.
The angriest beam of light.
It does look angry. Thanks for the follow, Beers and Bob. That beam is instant death.
You good, bro?
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, 2 dream shields at the same time.
All right, good luck.
Can you bring it over to the other side? Block that. Or I can... Yeah, I guess I can do... Yeah, I get...
Can a dream shield block the light?
I believe so. Now we need one more, yeah.
You should be able to just...
I can't put a dream shield while I'm jumping, so I have to actually be standing.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
Oh, I tried.
No, you did your best. There we go. I can only do 2. Can you block that? There we go.
There we go. Okay, I think I gotta call it here.
Okay. Sounds good.
I will be back shortly.
Heroes, thanks to that potion, I'm
All right. Quitting desktop. And I'm switching back over to the old Path of Exile.
Sounds
Double.
good.
Apparently my game doesn't want to start.
Yeah, I can hear you. You gotta give me a second. I was in the middle of a gaming session, co-op. Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Will probably not. I will be attending to chat a little bit, but not 100% because we are doing a recording. So welcome in, enjoy the show, and we will definitely have a blast. Wait, I thought we were all single here. What? This is a singles man podcast. Well, let me interject, okay? Nothing is in yet, but I am live, as you guys know. So, well, they can't hear you. That's why I was interjecting beforehand, saying, hey, anything from here forward will be live. So, just throwing that.
Not to pawn it off on you, I think Reaper was supposed to be next, but again, I don't really know if we're actually following that. That's fine. I don't hold it. I don't hold it against anyone. But if you're live right now, Spooker, did you want to steer the ship?
It is a recording. I was just letting you know that we are live, and now your audio is included. So if there was personal shit that you guys wanted to discuss, just be aware that you are live on my channel. That's all.
I have AIDS.
I have many aids. I have an aid to hold my beverage. I have aids to fund my gaming. I also have aids to my communicative devices.
No, my community, you guys are my biggest aid, my biggest cure.
I'm throwing up the list for Spooker. Thank you, man. Thanks for being live for all of us. Thanks for streaming, Spooker. I appreciate it. One of a kind.
Good to see you, buddy. Good to see everybody here.
Look what came in. It looks
Travis,
great.
Yep.
This is good. Looks absolutely freaking phenomenal. I love it.
Looks great, dude.
I love the way it came out.
Looks great. I'm gonna hit that sound. I'm gonna hit that sound effect I have for you ready again.
I don't hear it.
Unfortunately, Discord won't pick it up. But I did it on my side just so I can pay tribute.
I'm smashing that effect though.
It's It's that iconic that Jaguar scream that you hear in like movies and stuff.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah. Good shit. I love today. Today's great. So Reaper, if you don't mind.
Great. D4.
What the hell was that?
Whoa.
That was the yo
thing.
I know what that is. Yeah. You must have your soundboard turned up because you looked shocked. It must have been loud for you. I'm sorry.
It was so loud, and I thought I turned on your audio for your stream. I was like, "Whoops, maybe it's me."
I think my soundboards are turned on too. Okay. Yeah, let's get rolling, man. Let's get rolling.
Okay,
definitely an exciting topic today regarding the towers. So.
Absolutely, yeah. So welcome to Echoes in Exile, and we got a couple things to talk about today. First off, welcome Barricade, welcome Spooker, welcome H-Berg.
Hello.
They're all here with us today, and like I said, we got a few things to talk about. There's been a lot of changes. They dropped a live update. Well, not a live update. It's a coming update that they dropped a video on, surprise video, kind of. Including the towers and a couple changes that we'll get to. And I'm really curious actually to hear Spooker's take on that because he likes the end game a lot with the mapping. So we'll see what happens with that. How did you want to start us off with a topic, H-Bert?
Sure, yeah. Well, I actually right now, just generally speaking, going into literally 1 month exactly into the league, I just I have a general question. How are you guys enjoying it? Like, how are you guys enjoying just a month in? How are your characters? What type of content are you farming? And on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being, of course, absolutely amazing. Like, how are you guys enjoying this league so far? And what do you like the most about it?
Is that like an Uno reverse card?
Yeah, I think it was.
Nice Uno reverse. But I'll go ahead and answer the question. Appreciate the question, H-Berg. I have been doing warrior things. So I started off with the warrior fissure build, which is it's a blast. It's fun. You just literally just slam through content. It's fun. Awesome. I love it. Literally. But I wanted to do something else. So I'm transferring. I'm leveling up a new Smithic Kataba. I was basically challenged with make this shit ascendancy good. And I made the mistake of trying to level it with the trial of the different things going on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Level with what you know works. That's all. That's what I'm going to start with. Level with what you know works, and then do your trial at the end game. With that being said, I've seen some different mechanics that are going to tie in together. Long story short, it's basically going to be a cast-on build in the end game. So I'm literally I'm going to use what is that?
Cast
the
on
heavy
Ignite?
stun. It's going to be cast on lightning. It's going to be cast on melee and cast on ailments. But the Bone Shatter, I'm going to be using Bone Shatter as my movement skill, similar to people using the Whirling Slash as your movement skill. Yes, it's coming together. So needless to say, I will be doing nothing but Bone Shatter and moving around with it, hitting shit, and it's going to be casting three sets of elemental skills, 2 being lightning, 1 being fire. So I'm going to be running 2 Mjolnir hammers to cast lightning spells, and I'm still dabbling into which way I'm going to go, whether I'm going to be using conversion from converting fire to lightning or converting lightning to fire, or potentially converting one of those into cold. I haven't completely decided yet. It's still in the works, but yeah, that's awesome. That's my thing. And it's so far with the tech that's out there, it's looking very promising. It's just a matter of scaling the damage and which way I want to go with it. But super fun. Smith of Katava, baby, back on the board.
Awesome.
It's
man.
like a lot of people were having troubles with Katava build, and I don't understand why. When I went Katava, I intentionally did not go into the armor part of it, which is counterintuitive to what Katava is, but
I agree.
The rest of it is really, really good if you use it for that build specifically without the armor part of it. It's actually pretty interesting.
The life regen, the max life even to the resistances, it's got a lot.
And good damage to go along that they kind of
the extra fire,
yeah.
I like it. I think Smith's been solid from the start. Yeah, it's I think the Smith. I think I've done about maybe 5 or 6 even hardcore solo warriors, and I did pick the Titan a couple times. Has some pretty solid notes too, more damage focused. But the Smith, once that rolled out, the first one I made after that Ascendancy was released, and up until now, they've all been Smith just because of the survivability aspect. It's great, especially early on. Yeah, so Booker, pretty cool. Very cool. I would like to see the build planner or your PoE Ninja when that comes out, and maybe even give it a shot myself. I do love the fusion between lightning and fire. They're super cool, man. It looks like you will be Odin's son and Ray classed. The recipe, the chef's got a recipe in the works, but let's just see how his cooking is, right? We'll go for a taste test at the end and see if it slaps. Reaper, how about yourself, man? Like, what do you think so far?
As we said on the last episode, or as I said, I was going with the warrior with Katava, like I just mentioned, and I got to I think 3rd act. And then I was just watching videos and I kept wanting to go back to Merc. And I think that it was just some of the changes that I felt also in game were bringing me back to like how I felt prior to that in like 0.2 felt really, really good. But I wanted to try it with the new changes that I felt with the warrior and kind of intertwine that in the new build. So what I did is I made a Merc and I went SSF with that. And right now I'm going into Act 2 on him, and I'm just basically using Ice Strike only, but what I've dove a lot deeper into replaying certain areas, and I've never done that before. Like Barricade will go when he's leveling in HCS, he would. That's how they level, right? Like Barricade's shown us. Like you level up before you hit the next one, so you feel more comfortable and blah blah blah. It makes sense. I've never done that. I just go. Now I've started to do that with this Merc, and it's actually so much more interesting because of how much things change. And I didn't really even put that into thought into redoing an area with the whole map and the enemies changing within it and what could populate and what not could populate. So I've been doing that, and the abyssals are oh my gosh, they're by far my favorite addition and change that's ever come in.
Yeah,
So
they're
I've
really
been
cool.
yeah, I've been extremely happy so far with the gameplay and going to that.
That's great. Yeah,
And
that's
what about
great.
you, Bearkid?
Yeah, so I'll give it a 7.9 out of 10. I don't do rookie numbers, no flat scores. I unfortunately fell into addiction. So I am stuck playing Blood Mage Spark because I'm addicted to it. And I ended up finding out that I like stacking more life than I like stacking elemental damage. So boohoo on me. Season's awesome. I find myself enjoying probably the most crafting. And like I appreciate itemization the most, more than it's ever been in Path of Exile 2. As you guys know, like if you've played a Blood Mage Spark before, it's hard to get away from that because it does awesome AoE clear, really good single target. There's not a reason for me to move away because it's just so tangy, so juicy, so good. I won't be bone shattering Ray classed and making the world my home like somebody, but I want to see what that Mjolnir dual wield bastard can do because that just sounds good. So I unfortunately started a Chronomancer, which I didn't really do much of with the crossbow because it was boring. And I just said, why am I doing this? I can just play Spark. And so I am stubborn.
Fair.
I'm a stubborn asshole. I need to like try something new. I need to diversify. And so I'll probably do that in hardcore SSF just to force myself to do it and get somewhere. So yeah, when I played Smith the Katava, like you guys are talking about that, but I leaned into the armor side because it was hardcore SSF. And so using a white armor base just makes total sense because you can just get that. And then, you get crazy properties on it. So
Yeah,
that's what I did. Yeah. Right. Like I never saw the offensive side, but I hear good shit. So yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing with with the white armors as well. Yeah. Pretty cool, honestly. Pretty cool mechanic too for the Ascendancy, like just a plain base,
awesome.
plain chain, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
Right, but with crafting in the state that it is, it's just you can craft so much better. Honestly, there's only one node that's potentially decent that you would maybe consider, and even then, it's iffy at most because most chaos damage is overtime, and armor doesn't apply to any overtime. Period. So the 100% of armor applied to chaos hits is cool in theory, but it's iffy because there's not very many things that just hit for chaos. Most chaos damage is over time. But
that's what I was going to mention. That's what I'm going to mention too. Like if it is like if it specifically said damage rather than hits, it'd be better.
Yeah, it's got to be hits. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the whole problem with armor. Like armor is in a better state. I 100% agree with that. But it still has an issue to solve, and that is damage over time, because we have no defense outside of just an insane amount of health regen to overcome that. Whereas to like ES, you can stack ES insanely high to actually cover. You can get regen, your ES regen way higher than your life regen. Now, as a blood mage, and this is actually what I was thinking about this for the warrior as well, the life tech that the blood mage is using, potentially throwing that into a scalable thing on the warrior side as well. But I did have a side tangent, not to get too far off task, towards you, Barricade, because I haven't done much spell casting. But what makes the blood mage spark so much better than what would potentially, you would think, would run Spark, being the other Ascendancy, which for what, the Elementalist for the Sork?
Thunder the flesh, baby. That's what makes it the best. 3 words. The fact that you can increase base crit hit chance to 15% instead of 9, and all the decisions that propagate because of that one ascension point equals about 50% more critical strike. So that's why. You can do whatever the hell you want to do, but when it comes to spells in this game, I think the Blood Mage is the best ascension, and it's not close. Because I can make any spell 100% chance to crit, and I can get crit damage multi up to about 600% with investment. No other nothing's doing that. Nothing comes close because it doesn't increase the base crit hit chance percent of the spell.
Blood Mage is the biggest man, the biggest.
It is the lieutenant in the caster crew. It's nuts, and that's why. So like if you think about the real McCoy, right? Hatfield's McCoy. So like if you could think of 2 ascension passives, one being I'm going to increase all my critical damage crit damage multi, and then I'm going to give myself a big chance to crit. That's all you need to do in this game, right? Every time you critically strike by default, it's double damage, and then you increase that value, and that's the only ascension that does it so efficiently in 2 points. Like, okay,
just 2 points. I mean, like speaking about crit focus, like specifically, I would say the Amazon right, is a close to 2 for just ridiculous crit as well. Like basically even your even second hit crit chance as well, right? It can exceed well. I mean, some changes of course for this league, but it's still pretty damn close to last league. And I remember my crit chances even second hit being well over 100%. Damage bonus,
right?
you know, it was even that like that was just great ascendancy for that.
Yeah, it was just fun. So
Toast.
that's why.
Toast.
So Spooker, to your question, that's why, man. Because like you can do Stormweaver stuff, which is really cool. You can get like double shocking. That's really cool. 20% more multi, but why? Cast on critical is a thing, and you can just like abuse the shit out of that with like comet spam or whatever you want, right? Like it's spells. Whatever you want to do, you can do. You can have anything you want. Let's go Blood Mage. That's it.
So
it's that good.
What it sounds like to me is like another issue that a lot of people, I won't say a lot of people, but that I've seen mentioned a lot, right? When in doubt, just roll Deadeye, right? Deadeye Ranger. It's just so powerful. It does so many things so well on the attack side, right? You could just boost everything.
Yeah.
Crit and accuracy, definitely. Yeah, you go crit or accuracy stacking, and you're just going to destroy the game. And like you said, two nodes, right? Or one node? Just one ascendancy node for the Blood Mage just makes it like insanely overpowered for the spell casting side, and then the Deadeye just makes everything so powerful on the attack side. I believe the elemental attack side of it, I think they have some good fizz too, but
without the Ascension passive, with it you're at 100% chance to crit. Without it, you go to 54% with 1 point.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's like
so
wild.
On a side to that, do you think that one node is too powerful and that it should maybe either be reduced or have some other competitors to give a reason to choose other ascensions?
Hey, hold on. If you're asking him if he likes balance,
no, that was not the answer.
No, I know.
No, I leave it alone. Here's my thing. Play the game to have fun. If these things are in the game and they want to review it to balance it, okay, I'll understand that. I think a problem to address here is Path of Exile 2's endgame does not provide adequate competitive content. You can run right through it with like multi-million damage builds, like what I'm doing, right? And so that's something that's a power fantasy I've earned that I want to enjoy, and there's nothing in the end game to challenge that prowess. So that's something that Grinding Gear Games has to figure out. Should it be balanced again? I'm sure they'll do something, but you can't. We'll see what happens. I'll leave it right there. We'll see what happens.
So who was I watching? Was it Ro? I can't remember who. Is the cat guy? That's Ro, right?
Rue.
Rue
is a cat.
Rue too? Yeah.
Rue.
Rue's the cat guy. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. It's okay.
So I was watching him. He did a really, really good video actually. Going in depth on it. Like he had Excel spreadsheet out. He was going crazy. Actually giving solid feedback. And he had a good point on balance with, I guess it's more towards a player, and he doesn't understand how GGG is going to fix it or even go about it, but it's basically addressing what you're saying. And to someone like you, like me hearing what you just said, I was just like, what are you talking about? It's not difficult. You don't have challenges. Because to me, I have a challenge just going to the end game period, let alone the end game. So then look at it that way is like he was addressing where you have to balance it for players like you. You have to balance it for players like me. Well, where do you go? Right now, they're kind of in the middle, which is where people usually want to be in games, but that doesn't fix it. That doesn't help this type of game. So we're kind of stuck where it's not challenging at all, and it's a little bit too challenging for the we're just in limbo, I think, in the balance department since we brought balance back up.
You can't balance it for people who want to push. You just won't, because you can't in a game like this. So the end game blaster guy, if Spooker goes, okay, he let's just, let's role play for a second. Spooker gets upset because he's playing a warrior. He's like, this is lame. I'm not doing the damage of these caster guys. I'm mad, GGG. And they're like, you know what? They're going to throw him a bone. Let's make sure that we neuter, right? We neuter the Blood Mage now so it doesn't have as much good crit. What am I going to do? I'm going to go look at this Deadeye guy because he's pretty cool. Yeah. I'll just go to what you buff. Right? Like The balancing problem you have as well, to your point, if I balance the game around melee, that means that I have to either increase the base damage of melee weapons so that it exponentially rises in the end game, which I will just go play that, and then I'll be bone shattering like a mofo, which again is overpowered in the end game. So like however you do this teeter totter, I'm gonna be I'll find a way. Like you ever seen Jurassic Park, right? We'll find a way. So I don't know if you can solve this. Yeah,
I'm wondering if they can make it less of balance on the. Now, I want to keep in mind this, since this balance talk, we're talking about the balance as kind of an ecosystem in player dynamics, not necessarily the game specifically. I think we're on that page, but
okay, I wasn't saying that. Okay, all right.
No, I think I just wanted to make it clear out to the listeners. But if I wonder if they had the things in the game that they didn't necessarily have to balance toward the player or the weapon or the gear or the abilities, but they were actual, like, hey, we're speed running to the boss type thing, right? Like, so these are in-game bosses that are times 5 tier or whatever, but those in games can fit across the board. But those in-game players that are, want to go after that, they're for those people, but it's not out of reach for everyone either. And you could reach tiers up what would it be? A Coliseum of sorts, where you're at like a boss, table.
Oh, you still can right now, even with non-meta builds, right?
Yeah.
Like tier 1 is actually relatively easy. Like I actually
I know what I'm saying.
For my ranger, it was far under par of doing T3 pinnacles, like for any of them. But I still ended up finishing T3, and I already knew that both defensive wise and offensive, I was way under par. But it still melted. So going back to Barricade's other comment regarding the the competitive side of this endgame content stuff too. Yes, these pinnacle stuff may die too easy now, and maybe their damage isn't crazy enough. But that's also before people were complaining about the opposite. They were saying everything is too punishing, and it was also very defeating because you couldn't respawn. So now the fact that you don't lose experience when you die in pinnacle content, the fact that you can actually go ahead and use your your 6 other portals or as many attempts as possible, blah blah blah. And now actually with the upcoming patch to towers, just a quick note too, they will be 66% more frequent, right? The Citadel spawning in Alice in general. So
I
think,
don't believe it.
I think it's honestly I'll believe when I see it. So I honestly think that I think it's kind of hard for Triple G to really find the perfect line there, like right in the middle, like what you're saying as well. But trust me, like your concept of just taking it step by step and the non-end game players, trust me, just go for it. You'd be surprised at about how well you perform, even if you think you're under par.
Now that thinking about what I said though, it popped in my head immediately how Diablo does their world tiers, and maybe that wasn't a good idea I had then.
D4 good again?
To quote Spooker from a previous podcast, right? D4 does that.
Yeah,
they have something called the pit.
Horrible,
it's fucking horrible because all the pit is a sponge. So you get the best gear in the game, and now you have to work 10 times harder. That's not rewarding to you, right?
The pit's a straitjacket.
It's a straitjacket. So if they would have implemented the pit, okay, we'll throw this out as a what if, right? Let's just like again, imagination cap on. If instead of doing world tiers or pit stuff in Path of Exile, you as a player can choose to throw in some extra investment, like splinters of a certain kind in every map that you do. Yeah, there you go.
Very nice.
If you could do that to add additional mechanics to the fight, now we're talking. Like overlapping events and stuff. Now it's up to player skill for you to just die. Like I don't like invincibility frames. I don't like bosses where it's like, oh, he has an overshield I can't beat. That's all lame. But if you add mechanics that I have to either survive or die to because I've made the map so lethal, okay.
I do enjoy white mechanics.
I wonder if you had like a world or a pit or something that type thing where you could customize it yourself. Is that kind of what you're saying? Where you could go in and be like, here, I'm picking this and this and this and this, and bam, flying through.
That is exactly what I'm speaking to.
Okay.
Yes. Yep.
I just want to make sure I understood because that popped in my head right when you said that. I was like, oh, so that means I understood what you're saying, I guess.
So you play the game and you clear it in 6 hours. on regular mode. Cool. I played the game. I beat it in 6 hours on juicy mode. I get more drops
Right.
than you, but I paid for that and I conquered that. That was a decision we made, right? So nothing wrong with that.
Pay to
Yeah.
win, baby.
Okay, I like
Wipe
it.
daddy's credit card. Give me a minute.
And on a,
Yeah,
on a
sorry,
side
don't do
note,
that.
like
Don't do
right, yeah, like on a side note with that same philosophy where you have that scaling difficulty for scaling rewards, I completely agree with that. But the pit wasn't that, right? But a
No.
Yeah, it just
similar
wasn't it.
pit idea would have
The
been
idea, yeah.
done well if you had a reason to push towards that 150, like
Yeah.
those
Yeah.
uber uniques, the mythic uniques. The higher you go, the more
Grinds
you
are good.
can potentially
Endless
get.
grind for nothing.
And
Yeah.
honestly, that's probably going to be the only scaling difference in this style genre or game that's going to separate the 1% from the regulars, is that scaling difficulty is just going to reward more, leaving that
Yeah, I
gap
agree.
between the top 1% and the bottom 10%.
Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah.
That happens now.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah,
another
that's what I'm saying.
an idea I kind of had last time would be kind of a cool concept is the whole thing with target farming, and maybe this still relates to D4 and the pit as well, but even in like Path of Exile, but it would be pretty cool like if you can find a particular material, right? There's this really like a currency, of course, but it was a currency that represented either the specific chase unique or maybe a batch of them, like a chance for like 1 out of 3 of these items. So before you do the pinnacle content, you imbue the tablet itself and says, oh, it now has the blessing of Wakupanu or whatever, and then it says upon completing this boss, you have an increased chance of dropping either one of these uniques, and that way you can chase for that material, chase for that currency because you want to better your odds of getting it from this pinnacle boss. Yada yada yada.
Does
Right.
D4 do that too?
No, they do. So the Undercity, the torment
Flop.
bosses that you go after, they all have their specific loot table and the specific mythics
Okay.
that they drop, but it's not a guarantee because there's still such a wide range. Like there's certain mythic uniques that can't drop from 0, blah 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 blah. But it's just because you're still left with like a freaking abundance of 20 other pieces of garbage, which maybe 1 in every 1,000 that you drop is actually a pretty solid, 3 or 4 GA, whatever, that's a master working base, right, et cetera, et cetera. But I was saying even for like Triple G, like while we're on this subject, I think it would be cool because some of these chase uniques get rather expensive for the average player in terms of trading economy, and sometimes their builds actually struggle to go farm it themselves. And even when they do have a build that's capable of farming, like even for myself, I can't tell you how many deadly bosses and Undercity, and abyssals that I've done, and I still can't get a Rack's flow like lineage support. And then when I go to trade for, I'm just like, oh, okay, well I just spent X amount of divs to upgrade all my other gear to make this farming better for this piece, but it's still a little bit out of my reach, but it's a fun grind. Like it's a fun grind.
Rakata's flow
But-
is hot
Yeah.
shit.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
it's,
see,
it's disgusting. Yeah.
that's a great example for what D4 really doesn't have, which GGG has done a phenomenal job of it, right? Giving you a specific place to get a specific piece of loot, and that is the only place that you can go to get that loot, specifically like target farming. Unlike the Uber bosses that you're fighting in D4, you have a loot table that is more than likely shared with other same bosses, different fights with the same loot table, but at the same time, you can drop any piece of gear anywhere in the game randomly.
Without breaching any NDAs, I can promise you that seasons ago that was presented to the Diablo 4 team, and you can look at the game today.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave
Still
it.
not there,
Yeah, I mean,
which was one of the
again,
fundamentals of D2.
Yeah, I don't think we're in any hot water here, okay, by saying, but I mean, yeah, there's like myself and yourself and multiple other creators have definitely pitched some very, very solid ideas. and
I'm fucking trying here.
Yeah,
It's like I'm trying here. Yeah,
it's like
do
I ain't
something,
talking loud enough or something. Yeah, what's a guy got to do around here? But no, we'll see. We'll
Is this
see.
on? Is this on? Right.
And, and that still leaves us all, I guess you could say, what's that? How do we say it nowadays? D4
curious. Yeah. D4
Crazy.
curious. Yeah. So it's interesting because both games actually do a similar thing. Like instead of getting a GA piece of gear in Diablo 4, in Path of Exile 2, you can sanctify your gear now, right? You could do that. So a GA was like a modifier with 50% increased value. but sort of like the same thing. Grinding gear games, they kind of dipped their feet in the water there. They said, okay, you can sanctify a piece of gear, which will change all the modifiers to 0.8% of their value or up to 1.2% of their, like 120%. So that's really cool. That's how you can get like +6 skills on stuff instead of just +5, which is cool. But you can also break it. So when you have the decision of, is it worth it for you? That's a big call, because you'd be taking your best item and making it worth nothing. Like, so that's kind of cool. I like that approach, and it's been kind of rewarding. So yeah,
Nice.
good stuff. Good.
I mean, it's. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go. I was gonna
was
move
saying,
on, but if you're,
it's crazy because like we have a large group of action RPGs at our disposal, right? And some of them are, stealing is the wrong word, utilizing the assets and ideas and visions of each other to make each of their own games better in their own way. We got Last Epoch, we got Diablo 4, we have Path of Exile, we have Hero Siege, we have all these, and there's more than that. You got Torchlight, you got Grim Dawn, you got all of these
Epoch?
great action.
Epoch?
He started with that. Yeah.
You got all these great games that, eventually somewhere at the end of the tunnel, they're all, this mechanic from this aspect is good. We like it. Okay, how can we incorporate it into our game? And there's some games that just aren't doing that. They are like, no, we want to go a different route because we want to be unique. And I think Path of Exile is one of those that, they're grabbing all the utilities and tools from the belt as well, but they're doing it in their own way to make it unique and they've nailed the meaningful combat. And before I get griped on about like there's still stuff missing, of course, we're sitting at like 50% of a game right now. Like the end game wasn't even going to be put in the EA, right? It was one of those last minute things where like, okay, maybe we throw it in there. So
I didn't hear a number from you guys. Out of 10, what do you think of the season? I give it a 7.9. Where are you guys at?
Look, where I'm sitting at is very different because my viewpoint's very different, obviously, which is the point. But I guess I'll be sitting at a 9.
Okay.
Because of the way I feel when I'm playing alone is I'm very odd. When I'm not playing, I don't like, I want to play, but I'm too lazy and I don't want to get up. But I was different with other games that I wanted to play where I wanted to nonstop get on. I was like that with PoE 2 in the beginning, and now I'm not because I'm probably just lazy, period. But when I get on and play, I do not want to get off, like at all. I don't want to leave. And you don't get that feeling in a lot of games. And when it gives you that feeling, it's crazy. And above, I don't know how to explain my feeling and emotion that goes into the game and the way I would rate the game entirely is, it has movement behind it just because of GGG and who they are. And I don't know how to explain that. It's just the games I've come from and the development teams I've seen. Coming to a development team like GGG is mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. So it just makes me want to give everything to them 1,000%. They're so good. It's
Except
insane.
that extra point to make it 10 out of 10.
Well, it's because I got to have the game in
Yeah,
the
of
game.
course.
Plus
No,
I
I'm
have
just kidding,
stuff
yeah.
I want, but yeah.
That's okay. So 9 out of 10. All right. H-Berg, where you at? Oh, go ahead, Spooker. What do you think?
I was gonna say I have three different ratings for it, and let me explain why. Okay,
You want me to ask the question again?
No.
Go ahead.
You'll understand when I give them. Okay, so I have 3 different contexts for it. Okay, so I have a rating for 0.3 in the comparison to the game itself, right? So you got launch 0.1, you got 0.2, and you got 0.3. So in comparison to each other, I give the league mechanic and the season, I give it a solid like 9.2. It's absolutely great. They're going in an absolutely phenomenal direction. Okay.
Sure.
The game as a whole, I give it probably closer to like a 9.7, 9.8. Really high because the game itself is a phenomenal game. It's going in a great direction, and they're doing things that just aren't being done in a lot of other games, and they're making it very, very well done, and they're taking their time. And as far as the third one, specifically towards crafting, I think crafting is broken. It's absolutely great, a 10 out of 10, because you can literally print, with enough currency, you can print anything you want on a piece of gear, which was not doable in the previous versions of Path of Exile 2. But that's why I give it 3 different ratings, because there's different context for each rating. But yeah.
I honestly, I'll just give it a 9.5 across the board for all 3 of those aspects you mentioned too. Yeah, only 0.5 being that there is like the issue I have with my 0.5 drop is mostly the trading economy, because unfortunately, like, this season out of the last 2 is actually the least amount of time that I've had to play between the 2 of them. Like up until last month when this new league dropped, I had about 1,270 hours, and I think I'm only at maybe like 1,350. So across the previous 2 leagues, it's an astronomical difference for me, which again is just it's life, right? Just busy things right now. It is what it is. But without the same amount of time played as I had in the past, I am so fucking far behind in terms of the prices and the trading economy, right? Acquiring some of these gear upgrades, and also the currency, so I can just cook and craft it myself, which is what I actually prefer doing. Some people have, you get the comments all the time in chat. Hey, check the market, see how much it is right now, how many divs you can probably afford to buy that right now. It's like, yeah, I know, but I personally either want to actually find it, or I want to make something myself instead of just buying everything. I don't mind window shopping, but it's just, it's such a good feeling, like crafting or making something yourself in this game, which we also mentioned in our last episode, is that if anyone has experienced like the end game crafting even once, and you hit something super juicy, I'm sure you were probably on cloud 9, because I think I might have been on cloud fucking 12, when that bow came out so good. It just felt great. So, and right now I just found myself in a little bit torn, because I'm like, hey, I get it. There's a lot of people playing, and there's a lot of, that's saying hi to Warriors, and there's also just a lot of this stuff out there. So that's like, these numbers are just getting exponentially higher every day. Like even it was this week. I don't remember exactly what day. It was this week, but I was flipping my divs for Exalted because I still needed to cook some stuff, and it was just the conversion there. The going rate, the conversion on the currency exchange for this particular omen for Exalted to Divine. Like Divine was like 2.33 or 2.6, and then it always rounds up, sort of thing. So, and then it was better to actually get the Exalted. So with all that being said, one day the Exalted to Div was only 227, right? And then the next day it was already at like 340 something. So I was like, oh no. And same thing with the whittling as well. The whittling, by the time I got back on for the next stream in the morning, we're ready to go back and start tackling this weapon here, trying to whittle off the right stuff and then cook it. Even the whittling went up by 130. So I was like, oh boy. Like, I clearly am not degenerating enough this league as it was the previous 2. So that's my only 0.5. And it's also just the damage scaling in general is a little exhausting. So like, what's weird is that a mud crab that weighs like 6 pounds can kill you faster than some of these fucking pinnacle bosses, which is just mind-boggling to me. It's still something that I really hope they finally tune, because like the damage received in this game, even if you do have just Giga Chad defense points, besides having 3,000% life regen, or even over 4,000 energy shield with crazy recharge rate, anything else in between, for a lot of these average numbers, you're seeing most players between 1,800 to 2,200, maybe 2,400 points of HP, and sometimes between, on average, I mostly see between 1,600 to say maybe 20, again, around the same rate as HP of energy shield, right? Without being these specific classes or ascendancies to get way more. They just get eaten alive. Like, eaten alive by a little pack of crabs spitting these weird little poison darts. But then you go fight tier 3, Zeshro, tier 3 King in the Mist, and he's just absolutely melted. And even when he does hit you with some of those big master hands, like, I'm still alive. And I'm like, okay. So, like, just the balance there of damage received and dealt is just odd. So I'm just hoping they finally tune it a little bit. But otherwise, yeah, 9.5, man. Same thing. The crafting is super fun. The mechanic is super cool. Visually stunning. Like the green chaos fire, the design of the monsters themselves. Act 4, the interludes as well is a fun little trip, and it's a nice little. It's good. It's good patio stones there to get to the Atlas. I think it was a great job. And overall, the classes that we have available, the skills that we have available, the animations of the skills, where the game started, where it is now, even the physics, right? The physics there of slam skills triggering, volcanic eruptions, all that kind of shit, man. Yeah, solid, dude. Great game, great state it's in, and yeah, of course I agree. Great direction. It's only getting better from here, baby. And when the Druid comes out, when we get that Druid and that Templar, oh boy,
it's December. It's been like announced, right? So Druid's coming out next, yeah. Guaranteed. Hot. Druidic volcanic action, yeah. Amazing. It's true.
Yeah. I can't wait.
Okay, we started talking towers, right? Oh, are we good there?
Yeah. Honestly, let's get on to this topic here. This is the main topic of the episode, so let's break it down.
You guys kick it off because I'll chime in at the end, I'm sure.
Yeah. So they just released. If you guys haven't seen it, the video is on YouTube. It's pretty short, but Johnny J there, he's explaining that basically towers are gone, and the same system how we're able to do 3 tablets in a tower, right, to affect our maps, depending on how many modifiers on your waystone that you use to run and complete the tower, is now going to just be on our maps instead. So no more towers. Okay, you are not going to require X amount of maps just to get to another tower, just to juice up your maps because you're either on a level 100 grind or you're ritual farming or your breach fragment farming and whatever it may be. You can still target farm from even better now. So if you're using a 6 mod waystone there, all you got to do is have 3 tablets ready to go, whichever ones you prefer, whatever your target farm. You can use a ritual tablet, a delirium, and a breach all in one, and affect X amount of maps in range. That is so much better because what happened to a lot of people, including myself in the past, was you had to do X amount of maps to get to that tower so you can juice up this new cluster, right? And sometimes there are 2 towers in range, sometimes even 3 towers in range to influence a bunch of maps, right? Which was beautiful. But you still had to blow through probably 6 to 8 maps on average just to actually finalize your 3 or 2 towers there, which of course took away 8 maps from potential, right? So this is a much better system, and it is reap what you sow. So if you guys, for example, if you don't want your map so freaking spicy, but you still are trying to farm ritual, then maybe just go for regular one and use only 1 tablet and just do it, area by area at a time. Maybe even only use a 4 mod, right? And just a little bit less spicy, get some rarity boost in there or some density boost, and just use 2 tablets, right? Maybe do a regular irradiated with some experience, blah, 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 blah. So, right, Bob's your uncle, you know what I mean? And me personally, I think that system is so much better. Like, what do you guys think? Like, is this a W for you guys or an L? Because for me, it's a huge W.
Right now, for me, it's kind of doesn't bother me here or there because I'm not really an in-game person as yet, a player as of yet. I will be. I want to be. But I do like that they're listening. I like the whole process that they've gone through with the towers since the beginning. I really do. They've communicated back and forth and listened to feedback and tried their hardest to make it work. And it seems like they're following through not only on just, screw everybody and we're going to do it because that's what we wanted, but they are giving us as a community, again, not just me because I have no idea, but they're giving us what we kind of asked for while still going in the direction that they wanted to go with it. So that's how I feel about it. I think it's good.
Thanks, Spookers L. Mr. Muto. It's your turn, dude. Go ahead. Yep. Try now. Do you guys hear his mic? I don't hear shit.
Nope.
No? Okay. So while he's busy fixing his stuff, I'll take over. So I think it's good too. I totally agree. I think I'm spoiling it for myself. One of the lines in their patch post was all of the different effects essentially on your map atlas stays. So For the little time I have left, I am hauling as much ass as I can to as many towers as I can to run 6 mod towers to pre-influence the nodes on my tree now. So when the patch drops, I'm going to use things like 3 more ritual tablets. So when I run a ritual, it's going to be a shit ton of rerolls. It's not going to cost me a damn thing. And I'm going to have the most omens I've ever had in my life. So I'm planning for that, but I might be screwing myself over because once those nodes are run and it's back to regular density, regular juice, that won't feel nearly as good as it is for the double dip. So I might be playing a short-term game here, but I don't know. I think overall it's a great idea. I don't know how items like the Grand Design are going to impact the Atlas and how we can teleport to other biomes. And if we can teleport to biomes, I was saying this on my stream the other day. It's like I think I'll just stick to swamp and water, and I'll just keep running currency maps at 40%. With the latest kind of data we're seeing with rarity being like 150%, greatly impacting drops in a map versus something like say 50 rarity, then I'm going to run 150% rare maps, double juice, and I should be hitting divines like crazy. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna have a really good week, really good 2 weeks, and then I'll probably get into hardcore SSF and just put myself through the blender because that monkey hasn't tattooed my balloon knot in a while, and he's got it coming. So can't wait. That's where I'll be. Spooker, you
Nice.
fixed?
I should be.
Hey, okay, go ahead, man. That's what I think. Go ahead.
So 2 notes. One, towers, right? What are towers? Towers are a mechanic that allow you to add these tablets or precursors to your maps, affecting these maps, basically giving them a variety of different things that you can add depending upon what the precursor adds. You have a base precursor that gives you specific things like it adds bosses, it irradiates it. Irradiate, it used to be +1 level, still is, right? Irradiate +1 level, and you have other mechanics that will affect. And it'll affect so many maps around these towers. And what the fundamental issue with it is when the game first launched, people were like, okay, cool, we can use these towers to juice our maps. But then people were like, oh, cool, I have 2 towers right next to each other. Now I can juice all these maps 2 times. And then people found out eventually, all the way up to 4 and even 5 towers juicing these maps insanely. And that's where I think it's wrong, because it's forcing not just these more casual players, but even the top 1% players. It's like, well, it's a waste of time to run a map that has 1 tower or even 2. Hell, if it doesn't have at least 3 towers or more, I'm just moving on. But with that being said, I have 2 things towards this, right? I think it's a huge W in general. I thought when towers first came out, my first, opinion to fix what the issue with towers was, which I don't necessarily know that I actually knew what the issue was to begin with, but not allowing towers to overlap. That was my simple, just maybe a band-aid fix, maybe not, I don't know. I was like, okay, if the towers cannot overlap, meaning that the radius around the tower cannot be influenced by another radius of a tower, and that'd be cool. And just maybe affect all the maps on that tower to those 3 precursors. That was my original fix. So I don't dislike, and we're going to have to test it out. I don't dislike the idea of being able to just use the precursor tablets as more of a scarab from PoE 1. But
exactly what it is.
In my eyes, that's exactly what it is. And I don't think they want to go down that route. So I feel like this is kind of like a band-aid over what they eventually want to do. So we'll see. We'll see if that's that. We'll see how it works. But I also think this is a completely biased opinion. Call me selfish on this, but I honestly think that if your maps are already pre-juiced, that they should not be able to be affected by the new system of precursors. So
how dare you? How dare you say that?
Outside of that, though, I absolutely love the changes. I love what they're doing. I'm excited because not only are they making it more accessible to people using the precursors on the specific maps that you want, you are also getting a buff to those, so you don't feel as obligated, or you don't feel as bad if you only run said map or 2 with 1 or 2 precursors. You're not going to feel as hindered. Whereas before, it was like, if you don't have at least 2 towers, it's a complete waste of time, and it's like, why even do it at that point?
I've never agreed with that, ever. I've never agreed that if you're running towers or running to a map that isn't affected by a tower that you're wasting your time. I've never felt that. I'm playing the game and I enjoy it. I understand that when I achieve my goal of getting those double towers, that it's going to be, lottery time, baby. But until then, I'm still just playing the game. And I don't dismiss the argument. Like, yeah, it's valid. You're not nearly as juicy. Okay, sure, but
Right.
that's what you work towards.
I didn't say waste of time.
I did.
Just to clarify.
He did.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
And, so,
Yeah, yeah.
and many other people. This is like the consensus, right? If you're not in a triple tower juiced scenario, you're wasting your time. I don't agree. I get it, but I disagree because you can just play the game and have fun. It's fine.
Now, that I do agree with because I do play the
You
game
can-
just to have fun. Back in the campaign, baby.
Yeah.
You can play D4. I mean, you can still play D4 to have fun.
Hey, D4 good.
I can't. I'm glad you can. That's good. Yeah, not
Just
for me,
messing
but
around.
yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I
Messing
think you will actually like it more. I think that you having more agency over the maps that you run is better. I
Yeah.
think that the right strategy, and I could be wrong here, and I'm not going to die in the hill, but I think triple tablets of this of a similar type is going to be the best way. And so running all of your ritual, running all of your delirious, running all your whatever, that's going to be the move. So you get the most juice per map, but you will get punished if you're not running 6 mod maps. You will. That's just how it's going to be. And that's okay because not everybody can run 6 mod maps, right? You're going to be a lot of people running 4 mod maps, double tower, double precursor tablet, and that's fine.
Yes.
That's what you're able to do. And then your goal should be to try to get to a 6 mod map survival state. So what's wrong with that? That's how it is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I agree.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's what's also nice though is that tablets, the tablets being placed inside, to charge up maps. Now, the modifiers are better too. So before, for example, if you got the collector's modifier or the the adjustment there to your waystone because you hit some of the dangerous monster mods. It used to only be increase your rarity from 7% to 10%, but now it's actually going to get a value of 10% to 30%. So it's again, there's another better all around, and even so there's another modifier called teaming, right? And that one actually boosts magic monsters, and the value is from 25% to 70%, right? And it used to be 15 to 25. Strong boxes, even for example, it used to be this is regarding the chance for a strong box to appear in your map, right? So it used to be 30 to 50%, but now they've increased it from 50 to 100%.
Yeah,
right. So overall,
a lot of them getting double and triple effects.
Yeah,
basically equivalent to 2 to 3 towers around the map, basically.
Yeah,
So,
hell yeah, dude. And there's also 7 new modifiers to be added as well. I haven't seen the list of them yet, but yeah.
I'm ready.
Yep.
So
Yep.
on the towers, we have some tablets that are questionable as to how they function, right? Some of the unique
Yeah.
precursors and tablets. I actually am curious on your guys' thoughts about it too. Maybe we still have a reason to run towers with a tablet. For example, the towers are the precursor that allows you to access any node within range.
The grand design, the grand project.
Yeah, grand project.
Yeah.
So I don't know how it's going to work or if it's going to be allowed to be used on any map and it gives a tower range. But I think that would be cool because that would still give us an actual reason to want to run the towers outside of just visibility. I get to see further. But which can be convenient as well. But at the same time, it would be even more convenient if those particular unique precursor tablets were only for towers, because the towers have that visibility range. Okay, now I can see where I'm going, so we can just go there.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like to me, at least no matter what we worried about will change or not, or if it'll help the tablet wise, it does sound like they're increasing everything no matter what.
They are, yeah.
More exiles in your maps, more bosses in your maps.
One second, Reaper. There's now bosses are on every map now. Every map will have a boss, and the only thing that they are reducing is early maps are going to have approximately up to about 30% less monsters, but it'll be 0% less monsters in T15s, meaning it's the same density as right now. But also, what's another W is the thing that they are reducing is the ground effects from waystone modifiers. So the chilled ground,
Huge
shocked ground. Yeah. So they're reducing the size. They're reducing the size up, but everything.
That's
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Everything else is an increase, which equates to a capital W.
Yeah.
It's early days, but man, we need sorry, man. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I was just.
We need some serious fucking love in the multiplayer, don't we? Like we need. Like I'm happy to see the changes, but man, this is why I give it a 7-9. Like I can't see a damn thing in multiplayer.
Yeah, I want to play together
with people. I can't see shit.
Yeah.
It's like I'm happy you're removing ground effects. I literally can't see a damn thing. That's got to get solved. Like I would like to see, efficiencies, but you're not going to make the game more efficient in early access. But we need that. It's such a huge market of like people that would love to play together and get additional rarity, better drops, better use of your time. It's like all these changes are great, and I'm down for it. I'm waiting for that patch note where it's like, we have refined the visual clutter in Path of Exile 2. Players can now rejoice. Rue is cat. Everybody has a good time. Like that's what I'm looking for because it's so brutal. It's like, man, I was just doing player 6 carries. It's like we had a rarity bot. We had the quant, right? Man, I couldn't even react. I literally couldn't play. I got 10. I'm regenerating 40k life like per second. I can't fucking play. It's like, damn.
I agree.
How do I solve that? I've come up with ideas. It's like they're just not bulletproof yet, and I don't know. I don't know that this problem isn't in better hands. Like this is the best hands they could be in. I guess what I'm trying to say. Like these guys are creative, great dudes.
$3,000 laying around
for what?
That the 5090 is available.
50 series.
People's graphics cards are melting.
Yeah, I know it's crazy.
Have you tried putting it in rice?
I tried to put my graphics card in water. That didn't work. I don't know.
Yep. I've seen a guy put beans inside of his computer once. That didn't fix it.
So like we've all tried, right? Like we've all got friends we want to play with, and those that don't have any friends to play with, they aren't really getting impacted so much. But it's just bad. Like that's what needs to get fixed, in my opinion. Is like the game itself is kind of rough. And when you get a druids rolling around, they got volcanic fissures. Holy shit, that's gonna be even worse.
It's gonna be gross. Yeah, it's visual. It's visual diarrhea. Like you know what? Let's here, Barricade. I can expand on this. There's actually something we talked about in the previous. I think it was episode 2, I believe.
Brutal.
It's the opacity. Like if they give us
use that though, you can't.
I know
use
what I'm saying. If they give us, if they add that setting to the game, I'm saying either an on or off switch, and if you have it on, you can still adjust the opacity of teammate skill effects.
That's
right. So and so yeah. So
sure. So I can't see where you put your volcanoes.
Yeah, like player party stuff too. Even so keep their character, and even you can still have a highlight on their character so you know where each other are, but reduce theirs because with. Like you just said, it is absolute visual diarrhea, and you can't see the 15 different ground effects and death hazards.
So
amongst all your other stuff,
I had a community member.
Teammates effects. Period.
Okay, so you can't just turn off. You can't turn off teammate effects because then you don't know how to amplify your stuff through their firewall or through their fissure because you don't know where it is.
Yeah.
I had a community member say like I'd be willing to buy an MTX that says I do not see delirium fog. It's like GGG could make a lot of money if they just like let us buy the invisible effects for the things. Then it makes the game a little clearer. But that's not a good answer either. You know?
No, I think that's pay to win in a way because
that's what they said. I agree.
Visibility adds to the the difficulty of you dying, and then of course a level 100 race and all that stuff.
We all love the game. Like a big fan, like huge fan of the game.
Huge fan, sir.
Holy shit, this is a problem I can't seem to solve. Yeah, I love how it looks, but I don't like how it looks. It's like weird. It's a weird thing.
And another community conversation here as well. And one of the main things that I've seen time and time again, including just a great community member that's amongst all of our communities here. A good example, I'm gonna give her a shout out here, is Poison Girl, and she says it all the time. That she says, I just I want to play together. She says I love where my character's at. I'm having fun, but she said I'm so lonely, and that's the biggest thing she misses in this game in comparison to D2. She always reverts back to that, of course. And all of us here are very familiar. Right, 8-player parties, but it was still easy to see. It was still easy to not die. It was still easy to perform in until 8-player parties. But even in D2R, it's still easy. Well, until Mosaic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, play with a Mosaic and tell me that again.
Yeah.
That's about as bad as fire fissures on the damn warrior.
You're also talking about how old is D2 comparative.
Blizzard North was very conservative on their visual effects, and you could see that in the party play, like big time. But like to PG's point, you come on in, I want to play too, so let's go. We're gonna run a 6 mod map, so we have the best time of our life. You come in my map, boom, cocaine ants everywhere, can't see a damn thing, and that's how the trouble starts. It's like, hey, so let's go. So now I'm running ahead of you with sparks, and like then I'm freezing things with Embitter. It's like it's just now you're running slow because it's
too much cocaine.
Too much dust. The Columbia Whites are killing the game.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Tony Montana is just fucking dropping his shit everywhere.
So, no, it's just nuts. But I'd like to see that fixed. Yeah.
Number one question, right? Is it the actual effects of the players that are ruining it, or is it the fact that the visual effects of the killing effects are not visible? So would a possible solution to the issue not be reduce or remove effects, right? Because there's too many comboing effects. Like that's they're pushing everything to combos. Like I drop some fissures and you throw out 100 totems that hit slams. Now we have crazy damage, right?
Okay.
I'm just putting fissures, you're doing all the slams, right? Combo effects. So instead of potentially removing those, because how are you going to see, or how am I going to see where the fissures are to make sure I'm hitting them?
Trigger indicators.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you still need a visual indicator, right? Because we don't have PoE and Braille. It doesn't exist, right?
I mean, I can't see shit. I play just fine.
I feel like what we really need is just more. I know this sounds crazy and blasphemy, right? I think we need more visual indicators that will just override the ally indicators. So if for example, we'll say like fighting Zesh when he's getting ready to come with those hands down, you have a visual indicator that he is doing an attack, right? And you have to use your eyes to see him as to where he's doing those attacks, right? Or if it is a ground effect, make sure that it overrides what ally ground effects are there. I think it's more of a layering issue, not necessarily a visual clutter issue in a whole, if that makes sense.
I agree with you. Yeah, I'll expand here on a little bit too, because I forgot to mention this earlier, but another concept. So I do agree. I think I agree with both points, but it's definitely still is too much visual clutter. But here, so with trigger indicators, if you did have the setting on to either turn off or remove like player party visual effects, what they could do is make a very vibrant, a very visible, just green circle, literally just a trigger indicator that if your skill will interact or trigger with that particular skill. It doesn't have to.
That's
right.
That's in depth. That's that's a
yeah.
lot.
So
no, I see.
So we still have the enemies, but we still have Zesh, his master hand stuff coming up. The same animation. Maybe they turn up the just the make it more vibrant even. Right, like the actual color scaling a little bit more vibrant, whatever it may be. People can adjust on their own, even through your graphics card, your control panel, or even your monitor. So there's definitely solutions to that already. I feel like the enemy animations are actually pretty visible. They're in a much better place now than they were back on launch. It's actually, for me, it's very easy to see now, which is great. But in party play, again, horrible. So I think a cool solution would be you still have the option to either turn it down completely off or the opacity. But say if we were to play, 6-person party, and one person is doing the fissure, one person is about to trigger volcanic eruption, there would just be like a green ring, if you will, that only you would see from your POV. That if you were to perform a particular skill, it's not going to show you which skill you need to use, of course, but it's just going to give you an indicator that this area is able to be triggered or partnered with another teammate's skill that is currently,
would have to be yours if it's indicated. If it's invictive to
right. Yeah, exactly. So
player interaction.
Yeah, so that way, other players in the party aren't just going to see 15 different green circles everywhere. Because even a good setup like he was talking about, some people are in there just rarity botting. Right, they have those gloves that need to be in radius, so they wouldn't have all those trigger indicators all over their screen. But at least now, the people that are the damage dealers, right, the carriers, wheeling the wheelbarrow, have a much better visual experience and safer experience too, especially for the hardcore parties. And I actually think that would be, honestly, it is a little bit deep in terms of the coding, whatnot, right, and actually making that in the game. I wish I could expand more on that and kind of knew. Behind the scenes a little bit more, but to see if this is a completely unrealistic, concept or not. But I feel like
it's doable, but that is rough. It's doable.
In my opinion, it's not necessarily that it's doable or not. It's just back to my issue. It's a layering issue. where what's being shown in the layer in order. You know, the same thing with audios. You know, if you have 1,000 different audio sounds coming through your audio channels, you're not going to hear them all. Some
exactly.
of them are just going to be cut out, and that's what I believe is the issue.
Like, so if they were to improve layering and give layering priority, I do agree that they should like if your fissure was on the ground, it was crawling with fire everywhere, right? And then we also had those little skitter things, like the poison skitters, even like the skellings, are they like the little stone? Like when your shield wall blows up and if it kills enemies, it creates skellings, these little stone rock minions, like they look like unearthed minions. It's really cool. It's a cool addition to the skill, and they actually do some decent damage. But if you had those things, and then you also had those little chaos balls from the abyssal that blow up in proximity, and you also have pools and also blood pools, it's so freaking hard to see, right? So if they did layering priority where it was always enemy effect animations over player party, I think that would be a good problem solver.
Well, I also wonder if what we're discussing is like just reinventing the wheel. You know, we've had MMOs for how long? So like, how does it work? How do they do it?
That's
there's MMOs with a ton. You have 20 people on the screen, 24 people on the screen, all doing maximum shit. So
I rolled out a video talking about this. Fortnite does it well. It's a vibrant game. It's visually dense. There's a lot going on moment to moment. And all they have is a heads-up display that shows you iconography. And so my idea was when there's an effect going, there's a circle around your character. You enable this in your options.
Yeah, footsteps or shooting or yeah.
So outside of the circle, there's an icon. It looks like an explosion. When it's inside the circle, you're in it. You're affected by it. And the color could change, like white to yellow to red. Like you're on that now. And that was the idea. And you do the same thing with green being party or blue being party, whatever your color is. But the HUD, heads-up display, you activate it, and it would darken all the other spells, and it would just give you like a central vision point to say, okay, this is what I need to pay attention to, and then you just play, and that's it, and then that's all it ever was. Now, the thing is, like Spooker said, right? I'm now affecting the game's visual clutter with more visual clutter just to make it clean. And everything we've heard, everything you guys are saying, I don't think we have an answer, which tells you there's a problem there. Like there's a big problem.
A problem. And it's hard I think the other problem is that GGG doesn't play Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
So they well, no, I'm just joking. I'm just saying. I'm just joking. I'm saying if they were to see something like that, maybe they have seen it, maybe they haven't. But I think these guys would definitely see something they could take away from it there. But it's a great point you're making. Yeah, maybe
they might. I hope they come up with something better than that, better than everything we said here, and then we're gonna say, "Wow, why didn't we think of that?" That's why they're GGG, right? So
and that's why we're not working there.
That's why they're there. The Kiwis are killing it. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So overall, I guess great topic. I agree. And overall, just to kind of conclude that was, yes, we definitely need to either improve some sort of layering priority, reduce it even, or just have the option there to turn it off and bring in some sort of trigger indicator. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, honestly,
Maybe.
bring back
completely different.
Bring back party play, please.
But yeah, it's something.
Or just make party play better.
Exactly, something to make party play more enjoyable because it's already there. It's nice to play with others. There's combo effects between others. There's benefits for being in parties.
Sorry, brother. Try to bring the mic closer to your mouth, or check your coaxial there. It's waving in and out.
Oh, it shouldn't be.
You're good now.
No, that's my fault. My gain got turned down when I had to mute it. My bad. Is that better?
No problem.
Good. We're clear.
Sensual voice. We're good.
But yeah, no, I mean the party play is already there's already a reason to play in a party, right? So we just we need to get rid of the reasons not to play in a party, and that's basically going to fix.
Facts. Yeah.
Because outside of visual clutter, can anybody give me a reason why not to play with other players? I can think of one.
People love solo self-found, and they love the idea it's them versus the world, and they're responsible for all their drops.
I'm talking about like factual based as the game, right? As a whole. But that's a good example.
Barricade.
But I mean,
did you just dismiss my point immediately?
100%.
You mad bastard! You asked for what I gave you one, and I get denied. What is this shit? There you go.
Wrong key card, dude.
Yeah,
What
what's
do
your
you
question?
think? Never
A
mind.
factual reason why somebody would want to play solo instead of group, like actually?
Right, like is there a
Definitely
reason
visually.
not to play with? Not because I choose to or because I want to, but a reason that you should not play with another player. And I can only think of one.
I would say loot, but it's not that there's less loot. It's just that I don't know. I don't see that as a reason though.
Well, honestly, it's a good point, Reaper, and I can expand on this too because I've seen this exact question and answer in my chat. So besides, it comes down to loot, it comes down to currency. Usually, what most people do is if they are target farming a unique that either player or players are not all going after the same one, sure, take it. Of course, that's yours. But it's a matter of like, there's no guaranteed amount of divines that are going to drop. And one person said, I was playing in a group before the other day, and we did X amount of maps. We were playing together for 4 hours, but only 3 of them dropped, and I was last in line, so I didn't get one. It's like, so he's like, so I might as well, of course, just go play myself so I can actually get myself divines or guarantee it. And he's like, we also didn't drop any other gear that actually sells for multiple. And then I had another question. I had another answer saying, well, it was actually the opposite for us. We dropped a headhunter or something, and we sold it, and then we all split the divine, so that was great. Like, it was a great party play experience, and that's what we do. And then the same person who provided the previous answer, which I just explained, said, yeah, but again, there's no guarantee, and that didn't happen for us. So I spent 3 hours of just watching everybody else get divs and stuff. He's like, so that's why I don't really like party play.
I think this goes less off fact though, because that's in every single game, no matter what.
True. But
No.
I have some.
No, it's not. It's not all shared, dude. It's no, because D4 has
No, I'm
instance
saying
right?
within the realm of shared. If it's shared or dropped, and you're in a team base or a loot base with a team or a group, if I go in with a random person and he just takes it and logs off. That's since the beginning of World of Warcraft. Like that's the way we jack your loot and live.
But you have to choose. You have to choose to play with that person, right? There's no. There's no. What's the word I'm looking for?
Path of Exile 2 has permanent allocation, so you get what's yours, they get what's theirs. Or you could have short-term allocation, which means it's yours until some time goes by and it's anybody's, or that's free-for-all. That can exist today.
Yeah, you could select it. Yes.
Party there.
So that solves the problem with gear.
Yeah.
The problem I was going to say was this fake player pressure. And here's what I mean. Me and Spooker play together. Spooker is such a better player than I am. I feel like I'm not participating in the same party because I'm always behind. He's just outpacing me, and now I don't want to fall behind. And that's the reason why some people don't play, because they want to play at their own leisure. They want to play at their own pace. And party pacing can be really, really detrimental, make you feel worse than you are. And so that'd be a reason why someone never even takes a step into the multiplayer mode, and they just subsequently pay the tax.
Especially movement speed. Like movement speed being like if you go play with a Twister build right now, like I'm moving pretty damn quick, even on the row and stuff too, on the Ranger. But if you go play with a Twister build, it's like, okay, bye. Like just gone.
Your experience on the Twister guy is great because you're carrying the party, but the other guy is sprinting.
Everything.
The other guy's sprinting into hits, rolling, sprinting, rolling. It's like it's not the same experience, right?
I agree.
That's why some people wouldn't do it.
It's not.
I agree.
So I gave you 2. What do you got, Spooker? What do you got?
What do I?
I think they should introduce horse carriages, and we're all in the carriage together, just throwing shit.
Horses.
Everyone's just tossing out.
So I actually 100% agree with that. That was actually my exact one thing, because the loot, that's a player issue. Because if a divine drops, right, and we have 4 players and we find 3 divines, why are you not splitting those divines? Each divine should be split. That's a player issue. Correct. Whatever it breaks down into. So the fact that each player got 1 divine, that's a sucker type of thing. And okay, well, obviously we ain't friends, which it sucks, but like, come on. Like me and Gurney, we play a lot together. We alternate just like that as well. But if we end on an odd number, we'll split whatever that last drop is. Like if it's a divine and say they're going for 100 exalts, we'll sell it, split it 50 exalts, and send it each way.
That's the exact same thing I said to these guys. I agree 100%, and I do that as well, especially on stream too. I'm very transparent about that, very clear. But again, I was hit with another brick wall. He said, no, they were specifically after divines. They didn't want exalt. So I was like, okay.
Again, player issue.
I don't have the right answer for you.
Well, I mean, those are players that you may not want to play with.
Yeah, exactly. Ultimately, that's what he said too.
Well, I mean, playing together in a group, you split it, right? That's my answer to that, and I'll hold firm on that. I won't budge. But the one problem,
too.
the one problem that I do see is exactly that. You have up to 6 players. One of those players is just going to be more powerful than the rest of the players in the group. It's just that's how this game runs, and they're going to be leading, and then it's going to feel like you have this. You always have that one dog that's always in front while you're walking your dogs. It's always the one chasing. So the dog's walking you instead of you're walking the dogs. Needless to say, though, yeah, it's unless you guys are very close in power, it's always going to be one person running the show while the rest of the team is just following, whether they're picking up loot or whether they're just chasing you. I've played with a few teams when we're doing the gold maps or the XP maps.
Castaway.
And I'm just sitting like I'm sprinting the whole time, and this dude is still 3 screens away from me, and I'm like, I can only run so fast. So, but yeah, that's the only one issue that I can see why not to play with others outside of the obvious visual clutter as of now. Like outside of that, I'd love to play with other players.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to play with you guys sometime.
They make it difficult.
Even like an Echoes, the Echoes crew doing like a whole new hardcore start together,
we should do that.
Yeah, we should do it. We'll cook it up sometime.
I'm in. Let's go.
Yeah, I think we covered all the topics here that we had for tonight. So again, just a quick little conclusive here for our viewers and such. Just a quick rundown for you guys, right? So towers still exist, but they're only to serve the only purpose is to reveal large areas on your atlas there, right? So they most likely will still have a boss summon as well. You are now using your tablets, depending on how many modifiers are on your waystone, to infuse that map with the activity. So just to clarify, if you have a node, and you just put in 3 tablets, one was ritual, one was irradiated, one was delirium, etc. Of course, it is only going to be that map, right? It's no longer going to be X amount of maps in range, right? Like how it would affect on the towers. It's going to be that map. So you have to have, if you wanted to do a ritual again on your next map, you have to have another ritual tablet, sort of thing. Unless, it's right now it is set to the current waystone, right? Maybe they add it where it'll say it will affect the adjacent, right? Or the next connected waystones. Like maybe if you have, say, in map A, okay, and you have one that you have a path that's going south and you have another one that's going maybe northeast, maybe they'll say it will also affect the next maps connected to this one, maybe. But right now it is only going to be for the current waystone. So if you are getting ready to juice up and start chasing those omens, make sure you just have a bunch of ritual tablets. And you can also expect these things to maybe be, I think it's actually going to be a 50-50. They might become more expensive or might become less because now there's more of a demand for them to specifically farm them. And also do expect a good change in burning ground, shocked ground, chilled ground. These areas, like the patches themselves, are going to be reduced. I don't think the concentration of them, meaning like, for me, I've always said that the map contains areas of chilled ground. That's how it's worded. I actually think it's the opposite. The map now contains areas of safe ground, because the chilled ground, ignited ground, shock ground, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Right. You literally have just small areas of safe ground.
It was scaling. It was scaling on the map tiers too, I believe. Like the higher map tier you went, the more coverage on the ground there was, which was blasphemy.
Yep. Right. And then also there will be map bosses on every single map you do know, right? So you will still have to in order to complete the map, you have to kill the boss, but you can still lose access to the other content, like your rare monsters, the breach, if you die on the boss fight. So it is advised that you still go after all of your extra map content before you tackle the boss. Just grab that checkpoint there's at the map boss. So again, when you do finish the other content and it drops that checkpoint for you, you can just skip on back instead of running all the way back, right? So basically that's all of it there in a nutshell. And they do have it stated that citadels are going to spawn about 66% more often. So I hope we all feel that. And again, that's another W. So overall,
Still haven't seen one.
Overall, great change to the game. Great change to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's good. That's feathering the cap. Yeah, easy.
Yep.
I have two questions actually. One pertaining to the
bring it
end
on.
game. One pertaining to the end game, and one completely nothing compared to or in this podcast. So the first question is abyssal maps that are overrun by the abyss. Do you guys think that there's an issue that should be addressed when
Yes.
you have those maps? I agree. And if so, what do you think they could do?
Fix it. Here's the problem, man. We all know this. If you're on an abyssal overrun map, it bricks all of your ritual. Okay, so stop doing that, please. Just allow the ritual to stay and let it be an infected ritual area with all this abyss. And then every abyss wave every ritual wave that you run subsequently deters the amount of tribute given to you by every monster by 25% until there's nothing left. So what's the problem? They just need to fix this bug where the overrun abyssal content is removing your ritual. Once that's fixed, I think we're all happy here, right? Because we all get more stuff.
Well, it's been an issue since PoE1, overjuicing maps with content. So yeah, I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. Like you would think that would be something they considered because even PoE1 players that's been noted for them. So maybe they just didn't expect.
Tasted that, right?
Yeah,
we've all tasted the abyss, right? H-Berg, you too. You've run like
where's my
overrunning
ritual?
abyssal stuff. Yeah, like you juice your ritual, and you're like, okay, I'm still having a good time with this abyss, but come on.
Yeah,
like, you know, by the third map, you're like, give it up. Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what was your second question? That was me. Go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead, Aceberg.
No, yeah, I agree. I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah, we're good. I agree.
Agree. Yeah, just fix it. And what they
Yeah.
give us the dang ritual or the content overlaying the abyss as long as it doesn't cover the whole, right?
Yeah.
Let them coincide. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So the size of the content is probably the issue, which is what's causing the bug to begin with.
If it takes over the ritual, it doesn't get rid of the ritual. It's just inclusive into the ritual. That could be that would be great. You know, the one ritual having like 7,000. Crazy. Because the
tribute.
Oh,
tribute. Thank you.
Got you.
Yeah.
Second question, which is completely oblivious to everything. Do you drive an automatic or a manual? And you will be judged.
Personally, right now, I think just manufacturing standards, we don't have a choice. We will buy automatic unless you get something that's actually still manual from back in the day. Personally, manual driving is way more fun. It's way more fun.
Acceptable.
But we're forced to drive automatic. If I own something that was standard, especially like an old Mopar, bloody, I'd be in heaven. I'd love it. Like, Mopar is the best air ever. But yep, we're going full auto, baby.
Barricade.
Unfortunately,
I've got a 16-speed mountain bike that I enjoy.
Nice. Yep. Some gear changes.
Is that Schwinn I saw you on?
That's right.
Yep. Is that new Air Dasher 5000? Fuck, I wanted one of those.
I call it the Blue Rocket.
Yeah. It's better than the red one.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You bet it is. Yeah.
I think the same as H-Berg. Like, that's just the society we're in. You used to see only manuals. Now, all you see is automatic. So I think that you'll have a tough time even finding a standard around, even going to the dealership. 99% of the vehicles you find there are automatic.
Ancient.
So, but
how about you, Spook?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Reaper. No, Reaper, go ahead. There was a delay.
It.
No, you had a butt.
Well, but I have an automatic. Like that's what we have.
Yeah. So, but overall consensus here is if manual was available, that's what you would drive, except for Barricade. He drives a 16 speed, so we good.
Now, he
has a bell on it.
Yeah,
I can weigh in on both, right?
Yeah,
of course.
He can ring the bell it's like
manual
it's a gear
is
shifter.
way more fun. Yeah, way better.
But
I would prefer that.
100%.
Then we also live like the question is like, is it specifically what I would rather have be a standard? If it's what is going to be used, because my wife will the whole transmission will fall out of the car. So
I know why he's moving, guys. I know why he's moving. He's out of here.
Get out of
Good
here.
job. Wow.
No,
Brutal.
to answer the question,
Brutal, dude.
100% manual. I drive a 6-speed. I have 2 motorcycles that are also manual because, you know, they have automatics. They exist, which is crazy. But yeah, manual. It's 100% a fun thing because as you get older, your knees are one of the first things to go because of the most utilized part in your body, right?
Well, you're digging yourself a grave. Keep going.
It's just fact. It's a medical fact standpoint, right?
Sure.
That your knees are one of the first joints in your body to give. So with that comes, holy shit, I can't push the damn clutch in.
Yeah.
When you're driving on the mean streets of Toronto and you're on an incline and you're on manual and you just kind of like go back a bit, let the guy know you're too fucking close, big man.
Crank that
And all of a
e-brake,
sudden,
dude.
that's it. Just get ready, right? There's nothing, more riveting than that. Hearing that horn, like
Two
move, it's like, I
chevrons,
know.
please.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
2
it.
chevrons.
That's
Give me some goddamn space here.
Yep, that's right. Then you put it neutral and you forget. Love it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check out one of those Blue Rocket 5000s. Though those actually sound pretty gnarly.
3750. Yep.
All right, let's go, baby. All right, guys. Honestly, great episode, and to all the viewers here that are live watching with Spooker, thanks for hanging out with us today. We appreciate the extra company for sure. Hell yeah. I guess that wraps up episode 6.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Thank you,
great chat.
Catch you guys in the next one. Yeah.
in.
Absolutely.
GG's.
GG's.
Spooker, why don't you do the honors, buddy, with the outro here?
All right. You guys heard it from Hberg. You heard it from Barricade, and you even heard it from Reaver. That is the conclusion of another episode of Echoes in Exile. Bye.
Cheers. Yeah. Overall, though, I really like the changes, dude. Overall, like the only thing I would say, it's what like we mentioned there right at the end, is the fact that we're gonna need so many fucking more ritual tablets and breach tabs and all that, like for every map. But then again, even like you can still, with the Atlas there, you can still drop so many tablets per map. I mean, sometimes I walk out of there with about like 6 or 7 of them. Most of them being irradiated, but I usually when I triple tablet, I'm always doing 2 activities and irradiated. Always doing +1.
No, I'm always doing triple ritual, so I get the free rerolls. One thing, just make sure when you're dropping this going forward, use your reforging bench, because you're gonna have a shitload, right? So reforge them looking for a certain roll, like quantity or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yep. Now, one thing though, it's a good point to save for next episode. But one thing I do want to talk about is the corrupting for T16, dude. I so many other players I definitely agree with this, but I did 36 T15 keys. I got 116.
Yeah, are you 6 modding first?
Most of them
That's
were.
a good question, Bishwan.
Yeah, they are, because
I'm not sure.
Because you either want to get new modifiers or something to enhance them, but I believe they said before, and that's what my buddy Glitch was saying, that the more modifiers you have, the better chance it has to hit a 16.
I don't think you can stack mods in general.
Yeah, so if you have a 6 mod 15,
as
right,
far as like particular
you corrupt
mods,
it with
like
that Val, like
if your map has ritual, you can't add more ritual
you
to
should
it.
have a 7. You either get 7 mods on a T15,
You can
which
add
is
modifiers
nuts,
to the
or you
ritual,
get a T16.
but I don't think so.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
But yeah, it's super rare.
Yeah, it is. Hell yeah! No, honestly, that was good. That was good. And my wife also wants to thank you guys here for keeping it prompt and on schedule here tonight, guys. Seriously, really
Gotta wrap
appreciate
it up, man. Gotta wrap it up. Lots to talk about. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
I think the
yeah. We
biggest thing we went over is the tower chain. That's the biggest change they're coming out with. So that was huge to get out.
No, yeah. Honestly, it was great timing for this episode, for sure.
So
and manual, baby. Oh yeah.
Manual times 3, baby.
That was good. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I'll see. I guess I'll see you guys live tomorrow. Reaper, are you getting yourself back in the saddle here at some point, or are you still sort of just setting that all back up?
So
go
ahead, go.
Oh, were you
The
talking
Canadian
to me?
standoff.
We're still live. You guys are audio inclusive. Just FYI, the episode's over, but everybody's audio is still included.
No problem.
Just
I have
just
nothing to
FYI.
hide. Nothing to hide. Yep. Good.
Mhm, that's why your
UFC, right,
camera's off.
Victor?
It's hot. It's getting hot here. Dude, I'm not even kidding. I took the sweater off and everything. Yeah. Yep. Sorry, that was his question. Yeah.
Go ahead, Reaper.
Go ahead. You
I
can
think
talk.
Reaper
So,
forgot the question. Hberg.
Yeah, so it was for me, right?
Yeah. Just no. It's simple.
Okay.
Nothing deep to it.
Yeah.
Just wondering like if you are planning on getting back and streaming soon. Nothing
Yeah,
implied by either. Just curious.
I'm somewhat, so I'm lucky enough, and it's a burden because I never get anywhere with it because I'm lucky enough to not have to do anything for money, right? So it's like it's a double-edged sword because I can do it whenever I want, but I don't have to do it constantly, so it's not required. So it's it sounds stupid, I get it, but it's like,
No, I get it,
but I'm
man.
just like, okay, I don't like, I want to make sure I'm this type of like, I want to make sure everything's perfect before I start, which is not necessary for anything at all. Anyone who ever wants to record or stream or do anything, pull out your phone and start. That's all you need to do. It's the best camera
know this
you're
was an
ever gonna
hour
get
ago.
anyway. Just do that. But
Snake, old school, ghost activity. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it.
I just get in a position where I'm just like,
Rhino
I don't
Gaming,
know
thank you for the
if
follow.
everything's right.
TTP, thank you for the
seen me
follow.
change my
Mako, thank you
logo.
for the
I don't know
follow.
how many freaking times you've seen me change my
All
name.
good,
It's
man.
like,
Did I
It's all
miss
good.
any others?
Yep. I mean, I shortened my name. I cleaned it up too because it was
I appreciate
just
you guys.
13 years of the
Yeah,
same one.
thank
And
you.
just this is easier, man. It's easier. It's cleaner, and just yeah, it's better to do it now than way later.
dude,
So
I've been working my butt off on TikTok and YouTube and stuff like that though.
Hey,
TikTok mainly.
content
Good shit.
creation grind is a heavy grind. Probably more effort put into that to succeed than most other jobs out there.
I've been trying to get in the Mayo business. So hard to get into.
I told you to talk to that guy. I hooked you up with,
He
but
didn't pick up. I tried.
he said you didn't. He said you didn't show up.
I put saddlebags on the Blue Rocket. Still didn't say nothing. I was like, God damn, so hard to do.
Okay. All right,
Working on
gents.
it. He says okay. See you later.
Yeah, all right, gents. GG's, guys. I'll
Cheers,
see you
Haysburg.
tomorrow, though, all right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, big love, guys. Firm handshakes.
Yeah, later.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I meant to bring this up before he left, unfortunately. So the next scheduled podcast date would technically be the 12th.
12th. Let me see here. Let me check the tapes.
But what I'm getting at is I don't think that that's going to be possible for my part. That's my travel day.
You're out on the 12th already?
My family, born and raised California. So I'm going to visit them for the Sunday through the Thursday, and then I'll fly out from said location in California to the TwitchCon location Thursday evening, and then I'll be there from Thursday to Monday.
That's where I'm from.
What about like a 9th?
I could do that's
next week.
Yeah, that's like next week. I could do a different day. Like I can make it work. I can copy. I can bring the files. I'll have access to a computer and potentially OBS to record and all that. Just I don't know about the 12th specifically because that's going to be my travel day. I can make time while I'm out there. That's not an issue.
I would love to see you set up that OBS scene while you're traveling. I would love to see that. That'd be amazing.
What you see is what you'd get.
Well, then great. If you think you can do it, then go ahead. But I think there shouldn't be pressure on you when you're traveling. Just make it comfortable. Like this is what you want to do, right? So I think with this new thing hitting, and it's really talking about the end game, we should have enough ammunition as a team to talk about what we're doing to successfully generate wealth with the new format. And if we did it on the 9th, I know it's next week, which is kind of a press, but if we could do that, it helps a lot of people. So maybe that's the move. If you guys are cool at the 9th, I'm good. If not, then we'll figure it out after that.
Yep, we'll have to talk to Hberg, of course. I'm good for the 9th. Is that enough time though to really like test the towers, depending upon what part of the week they actually launch it, right?
Yeah,
It does depend there, but But let me say, depending on moving schedule, that's the only thing that would
Cheers, Dougie.
possibly or not possibly hold me up or not. Because right now it's just my app's in limbo, that limbo state. So it's just waiting for the process and then moving in, making sure the internet's right, and then boom. But other than that, I have no issues.
Could always use AI, get you in there.
Yeah. Just put me here.
I mean, I could generate a 90-minute AI clip of you where you're yapping the whole time, but nothing's coming out but occasionally.
Yeah, you set that precedent today, right? So, you opened the floodgates. What the hell was that? What happened to your mic? What was that?
Me?
Yeah, when you lost the mic, what happened? Did you disconnect?
No, I bumped the damn button on the front, so it was muted on the microphone itself, and I was checking, it wasn't Discord, I was like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, all those push-ups, your arms are getting bigger now, I don't know. I know, suddenly the room's getting smaller, but the shoulder's getting bigger.
Yeah.
It's weird, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Been there. Hey, when you start pouring water on your computer, let me know. I'll be right there. I got tips.
Dude, I don't even want to hear it, because the last time I made a joke about the damn waterboard and the PC, I've spilled 2 cups of coffee, 2 cups of water,
Karma.
and a cup of tea.
Really?
Yes, really. And granted, it wasn't anything, like there was nothing bad. I mean, I have my space completely safe. Like, unless I take the liquid and like chuck it up in the air towards my case, nothing's gonna happen except for shit just gets wet in my damn table mat, aka mouse pad as well. It just needs to wash.
My space.
You got the 2 fingers blurred out. That's the aliens flipping you off, baby. But needless to say, so we'll keep a cognitive Thursday. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out with Hberg. Anytime after 4 is good for me.
Yep. Okay, here, I'm going to send you some images for your thumbnails, okay? Just give me a second here.
Appreciate it. I will be right back. I'm going to use the restroom because, as always, the bladder is right on schedule.
Yeah, don't miss. Yep. Aim straight. Be true. Okay. All right, cool. So Reaper, you playing some more PoE2 tonight or what?
Yeah, I'm so tired. Like, I've been playing a lot, actually. Last night I was up all night, in and out of playing, obviously, but man, it's just when I figured that, like I said, I started a gymling basically, and once I started that, I really got like my traction back. I don't know, man. Gymling was my favorite build, so I think getting back into that like re-kicked me into wanting to do more with them. But
cool,
dude, the Abyss is a lot of fun though. It really,
it's really good.
Is.
Yeah, and so is like crafting. It's really fun. I've got to make some crafting videos after we're done this. So I think I'm good to bounce here soon. Yeah, I got one out. I got to make 5 more, but it'd be cool when they're done. Yeah.
Let me say this. If it helps, and I know you know what you're doing, I'm not saying that. Kind of act like you're teaching me, because I need something I can watch where I can understand anything, for one, and not be like, oh, you do this, and this, and bam, you gotta think. I have no idea what the hell happened, like in those videos. Like what does this do if I do this and stuff like that. I'm not trying to tell you how to do it. I'm just saying, like, this input from a viewer that's trying to learn is where I'm coming from. Like,
so are you talking about the last one I put out?
No, not you. I haven't watched your last one yet. But any other crafting video I watched, it's just a jumbled mess to me. I don't understand them. Like it just seems like it's too complicated to understand.
Yeah, well, when you're
And-
using items like, let me get one as an example here. When you're trying to talk about things like omen of homogenizing coronation, it's like, who the hell is going to remember that?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I barely know that. Hey, I just got this exalted thing. I could slap it on here and it does stuff. Really cool. Like that's where
Yeah.
I'm at in crafted. Like anything further than that, I have no idea.
Yeah, I do. I think I do okay past that. You know, I'm pretty informed. You have to watch it, see what you think, but or not,
I'll watch
whatever
it.
you want to do, or not, or don't. It's all good. Yeah.
Because just as a just wanted to maybe say that is, but I haven't watched it, so I'll watch the first one. But just as a viewer,
Oh my
someone trying to
gosh.
learn.
My wife's a character.
Yeah. Why is that?
She only plays Necromancer. So I went up there, I saw she was playing D4. I said, "Ooh, what you playing?" And she looked at me, I was like, "A Necromancer? No." "A Necromancer? No." "Are you playing Minions?" "No."
So can I ask about that too? A Lich or a Necro in PoE 2?
One of the strongest classes in the game right now.
Okay, and how do I do this?
You click buttons.
Okay, all right.
Check out
Can I do
Ghazi TV. I'll type it in the group.
That's all he plays, though. I guess that's a good choice then.
I was gonna say, like, that's exactly why he's a good choice to check out his builds, because he does all the testing for you.
He's the witch god.
Hey, I want to follow a guy that doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. That's who I want. I want a guy that's going in the unknown, not knowing a damn thing.
Hell yeah.
That's why I tuned into your stream.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I try to offer something different, you know? Fake it till you make it.
Wait.
What a fucking burn. I'm supposed to sleep tonight? My whole body is completely like 3rd-degree burns now. Wow.
Hey, did you set up that camera, by the way?
Yeah, it was worse.
Really?
Yep. Yep.
Wow. Well, maybe mine was just horrible already.
No,
and then
I get why it'd be good, but I don't have in 2 hours. I'm not going to get what I wanted out of that camera, so I'm just going to keep going as I go. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. But I appreciate it. Thank you for the offer.
Of what?
Using what you're using. Like the idea was cool. Like you offered up, like, hey, try it out, and then you said the battery replacement thing. That was pretty cool.
I mean, you already had the. What are you talking about? You already bought it.
I didn't have the camera that had the battery backup, so I wouldn't have had the knowledge to like not overheat the camera. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I kind of.
I'll work on that. I'll get it all set up, ready to go tomorrow.
Yep.
Barricade, are you my friend?
What the fuck? That's up to you. That's up to you to decide. You know?
Oh shit.
I say this when I'm live. It's like I am anybody's friend until you give me a reason not to be.
That's
so good. Saddle up, partner. It's up to you.
I will say, I
think
think
going to TwitchCon.
What about TwitchCon?
I'm going to try to get
going to the TwitchCon.
I'm going to try to get an RL stream going, like a IRL stream, just while we're there for people that can't go. Do a little shout out and all that stuff. So,
nice. Because I really did want to go. I looked into all of it and everything, and that would have been cool.
Like I said, there's always next year. Like, not everybody can go at all times. So,
yeah, no, that's definitely may or may not make it next year. You know, anybody. I mean, like just even you, even you. You know, you might plan to go next year, just like I probably plan to go next year. But you know, shit happens.
Yeah, tomorrow's never known, right?
Exactly.
I put in bitter on my spark. It is so gross.
And bitter turns any extra damage into cold damage, right?
Into cold, yeah. So everything's just frozen or dead. It's like, okay. Like, I got to try this on Simulacrum, see how it is.
I considered doing that with fire.
Yeah.
Just as a safety issue for the fissures. Like just freeze
Safety
shit.
issue. It's
Yeah.
a safety issue.
Well, as a warrior, you got to get in their face to put down the fissures. So sometimes you get, your ass gets tattooed because you're surrounded and you don't have enough fast attack speed to get an attack off. So you just sit there stunned.
Do you use the volcanic eruption thing too? Spooker?
What?
Do you use volcanic eruption too?
Volcanic eruption 2.
No, not 2, but I mean also. Do you also use volcanic eruption?
I've tried it. It doesn't seem all that great, and it could just be because I haven't attempted to scale it.
Okay. Because
Optimus Prime, what the hell?
I was just going along the lines
That's
of like,
no fair.
if you turn everything into the cold and the freezing with the volcanic eruptions, which would then turn into cold and freezing just by...
What was that, 10? I'm on the wrong scene for the right sounds to come through. 5. Thank you so much for the 5, dude. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I've been trying a bunch of different stuff. It seems like there's just specific setups that different setups required. I'm still doing a lot of testing, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm back in the campaign.
What are you guys' thoughts on and if you're actually, since you're still alive, if your chat has any input between Tempest Flurry or Ice, I'm going blank, Ice, whatever it's called.
Strike?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They're both good. Depends on which route you want to go. They both have good builds.
I know that, but I mean, just overall, which one?
What do you mean?
I love the Ice Strike because of the freeze and break and easy, but I love Tempest because eventually you'll get it so fast you can't see your character. But
Start off with Ice Strike and you move into Tempest Flurry. That's typically how the build goes.
yeah, I know. But what if I just stay on Ice Strike because of freezing? But then Tempest Flurry eventually gets there too. I don't know, man. This is tough. It's a tough choice.
Try both. Why can't you try both?
Can I use a hammer and do whirlwind on a gymling?
A hammer? A hammer does not have whirlwind.
Well, a mace.
Same thing. A mace does not have whirlwind. That's what I'm
What
getting
does
at.
mace have? Rolling dogi? Or is that just on...
That's just spear. Those are spear skills. Maces tends to go towards the stunning
Slam.
and slams and strikes. Mainly
Slam? Can you get
stunning.
rolling slam?
Rolling slam is a mace skill, correct.
Because this is also what I was doing with my Kitava, is all I would do, I had one skill and it was rolling slam. And that's how I moved. That's everything. That's all I did.
Right.
Rolling slam everywhere.
Armor break too. Yeah, you're right. But you don't have to be... Maces aren't specifically armor break, though. Armor break can be... You can break armor with any weapon, any skill.
Yeah, but I think they're meaning the actual skill. Armor break.
True. Which just gives you a little bit more armor break, which is actually one of the things that made me try to create the Smith Katava. I was going to go for insane attack speed. And then just be like my armor break would be my single target freaking destroyer.
Yeah. I thought that too.
You can
and when I tried armor break, I couldn't get any damage off at all. It was just boring, and it really messed me up. I died a lot.
Yeah, because it's a single target skill. But I was trying to scale it with 2 hands, 2 one-handers, because inherent to the skill, it gets 40% increased attack speed while dual wielding. And that's like not including all the other sources of attack speed.
You know what's kind of unfortunate with our podcast today is the very first question. I don't think anybody answered how they're making currency. That was the original question. It was how do you rate the game? What are you playing, and how do you make currency? And that was Hberg's first Uno reverse, and I'm playing here doing ritual, and I was like, Holy shit! I don't think I ever answered the question.
None of us
And,
answered the question, but that's what
yeah,
you get.
nobody- I never
That's
heard
what
that
you
part.
get for Uno
Like, we didn't-
reversing a question with 3 questions. Like
Dude,
what?
I literally started off, and then I'm like, so H-Bird, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, oh, so how does everybody else, like, okay, cool.
It was funny. I laughed.
Yeah, and anybody who like listens to our stuff, if they're like, you know, they have an affinity for being a new player, it's like, fuck, we didn't say a word. It's like, jeez, there's no fruit there. It's like, that's
By
too
the
bad.
way, since you just mentioned that, that's great. Because I was talking to my wife about the pod and how my knowledge is more limited by a lot, and you guys keep pushing me, and it's great because I need it. But I was just thinking about it, and I was like, you know, when it's really awesome that they could come in with the between a 1 to 10, they're at a 10 with all the knowledge, and I come in and I'm like what I just mentioned to you, Barricade, like the crafting, like, hey, I know I can click this on this, and there you go. And if people are watching, when you're talking to me on the pod, or when Spooker's talking to me, or Hberg, like, it's like they're talking to the new player that could be watching.
That's try the way I look at it.
Understand this thing. Yeah, so it's really great.
Yeah, if we answer the question.
I've gotten.
Yeah,
that's true. When we answer
know?
the question, but I've had, and don't take this the wrong way by any means, Reaper, but I've actually had the question asked many times, like, why are you on the podcast? And when I explain why and your reasoning, they understand. Then they're like, all right, cool. That makes a lot of sense. That gives context of the situation. And you are exactly that. You're the new PoE player with little experience. You're learning. You're trying to figure it out, and you give that. How can I do this from limited knowledge perspective? Mm-hmm. So.
Or even when we go over the new update stuff, I enjoy listening to, even if I bring it up, like they're changing this, I enjoy hearing what you guys have to say on it, because that gives me more information about what the hell it's even about in the first place. Because most of the time, like, oh, they're changing these tablets and changing the towers. To me, I'm just like, people hated going to the towers. To you, when you explained, oh, the grouping of them and this and that and the other, like, that's knowledge that I never thought of, which made a lot of sense.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I had like 3 different people say, what are towers? And they're people that are like you. They haven't made it to endgame. So
right.
I that's why I interjected, and I was like, okay, well, that's an honest question, because like we're talking about towers, and then if people are listening, it's like, well, what are towers? Like, what are their purpose? What do they do? Why are we even talking about them? What's the purpose? And they're being removed. I haven't even got to them yet, you know? So,
right. That's another thing. It's like, I enjoy the campaign a lot. I enjoy playing, period. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm in game to me. Like, that doesn't matter to me.
That's good.
Having knowledge of it would be great for the podcast. I understand that completely. Being there so I can have something to say in a conversation, absolutely, I get that. But like, at the same time, I'm like, I really enjoy, like, I'm dying and I'm having a great time. Like, that's impossible in the game. Like, how do you get that? You're just ramming your head against the wall and you're having a good time. It's the best.
Hey,
it's a really, really good company.
That was actually one of the things I did forget to bring up. It was like, how do we feel about the difficulty of Abyss content? And you actually kind of said, I like getting my cheeks clapped.
Yeah, it's crazy because it's a good difficulty. It's hard to do that. It's hard to do that where they put that difficulty in there, but the content outweighs the difficulty level of just being smacked on. The content is so good that you're like, okay, it makes me want to do better. Not just I'm getting smacked down, so I have to do better. Like, it's so good.
They did a good job. 100%.
That I was going to say that too, as people were I not a lot. I've noticed it some on some posts where they were like, well, this last one wasn't a lot of fixes and a lot of this, and which there was. People are just blind, but it's like content is an update as well. Like that, like people seem to forget that. Like it's not just about fixing; it's about putting stuff in the game, and they put stuff in the game, and it was good stuff in the game.
Oh, they put crazy good stuff.
Wrong, yeah, the little stuff that's wrong in the game isn't even that big of a deal. It really, really, really isn't. Like there's annoyances to it. Again, being not at in-game and higher level. Let's pinpoint asterisk on that. But the little annoyances do not outweigh the content quality that we get. It is insane.
True. And I think a lot of people, like we've said this in previous podcasts too, I think a lot of people forget that this is early access. We literally have just over half, if even half of the game. We still have 5 new characters.
Yeah, and look at any other early access game that's out. The quality that's there compared to this is not even close most of the time.
And I think that's where the confusion is drawn, right?
Yeah.
The game was done so well. It's not like any other early access where there's like barely anything. For example, Titan Quest 2 is a perfect example of an early access game. Like it was short, it was a weekend gameplay, and you're done. Like there's not, I mean, you could probably find more stuff to do if you wanted, as with any game, if you just enjoy it. But yeah, me too, Veshwin. I want more melee weapons. We got flails coming. We got daggers coming. We got swords coming. We got axes coming. 4 freaking melee weapons missing.
Give me the fucking flail spinning, smacking them across the face, ripping their. Just give me that fucking thing. Like, yep, I can't wait. And I swear to God, I'll never touch Blood Mage again. I'll fucking live in Templar Land. I promise you. As good as it is.
You're gonna solve Flicker Strike. You don't care. You're not going back to Blood Mage.
I don't know about that. That can piss off. It looked cool. I saw the finished version this season looks really good, but yeah, no, man. Flail, dude. Fuck.
I can't wait because that's one of the weapon types that's not in PoE 1.
What's that?
Flails.
Flails? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you give me a huge sword and let me attack like Geonor does, I'm gonna have a damn good time. Just charge forward and stab a dude, impale him into the like whatever. That'd be cool. Yep.
Oh yeah. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun, and I think that's probably why Warrior gets so much hate is because they are severely limited to their choice as far as weapon types for melee.
Warrior's fine. Warrior's always been fine. People gotta relax.
I think that's also a misconception of Warrior mains.
Warrior's slow. Like that's the problem. It's slow because we don't have a faster melee class weapon.
Yeah, but I think when the other ones come out, that should help, right?
Depends. Oh, absolutely. There's no depends. Like that will totally help. Come on now.
No, it depends. What do you mean? Just like you would hope that daggers are a faster base attack rate, which is like now comparable to spells casting. But
you don't play much Warrior. It's okay. Let me clarify you in on the situation.
My eyebrows just hit the fucking ceiling that you just said that. Are you kidding me?
I hear you. Now
you don't think I put in my time on the Warrior, man?
You haven't.
What?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. It's
what do you mean?
okay.
Oh no! What the fuck you talking about?
Listen,
you're just a tourist, Eric.
The Warrior in PoE 2, their skill sets from the mace are absolutely abysmal because we can't scale anything with attack speed. For example, Leap Slam. It has a absolute minimum of 0.65 second attack time. It will not drop below that. Same thing with Rolling Slam. It has a minimum of like 1.05 second attack time. So I can get 50 attacks per second and I go to cast Rolling Slam, it's still going to be 3 hits over 1.05 seconds. They literally barrier you. Like it is slow. There's no getting around it. That's the issue for me with Mace is like I can scale the attack speed through the roof and it does absolutely nothing.
I think the idea is you play Mace, swing once. That's all you're supposed to do. Swing that big piece of rock one time. And if you want to make it quicker, you're not playing mace. That's the problem, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what don't I know about warrior?
Exactly that.
Okay. All right. No, you go for my fucking throat. I try to understand what I don't know, and
But no, the like I understand making it slow. Like you can even reduce the attack speed, but you're literally throttling me. That would be like giving me a gigabit.
You don't want to be throttled?
Exactly. Giving me a gigabit internet connection, but yet the cable I use is only 10 megabit. It's like, really? Come on. Skill speed doesn't scale it. Attack speed doesn't scale it. It's Fugazi. Like, come on. If I want to roll fast, let me roll fast. If I put the armor on that gives me more speed, well, you tell me I pick up the mace and it's damn Thor's hammer, so I move slow no matter what? If it hits like Thor's hammer, okay, I can agree with you, but it doesn't.
Yeah, that's why I play Blood Mage, because I'm done with that stuff. I get it. I think swords are gonna be great. And when I mean great, I mean like an agile two-hander, finally getting that experience. But I think what's gonna make the melee build feel good is the dash, the ability to interact between two pieces of content within like a second. Once we get that, it doesn't matter what you're doing. It's gonna feel good. In my
I agree.
Ignorant position, as you would say.
Yeah, Rhino Gaming. Yeah, absolutely. But the issue is that it's even with the reduced skill duration, it doesn't affect it.
I cannot believe you said that to me.
Sure you can.
I put so much work into this. I'm just kidding. It's all good, dude. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, a lot of people don't understand the whole like adds attack time to it. Like with Leap Slam, like you can get all the attack speed in the world, you can get all the skill speed in the world. It's still going to be minimum of 0.65 seconds for an attack. Same with rolling slam. Same with there's another skill or two that does the same thing, and it's basically gate kept, and I don't understand why it's gate kept. If I want to scale speed, I should be able to scale it.
Maybe here's why, and this is just a guess, but
yeah,
this could be right. You don't have the privilege of the full vision of what it feels like when the game's out. How your mace guy is going to interact with all the supports and the actions that, like maybe there's extra skills you unlock, like an awakened version of rolling slam, then allows you to reduce it. If that starts to happen, maybe that's the case. We don't know that yet, right?
That's true.
And so maybe
it may change.
That's the difference.
They have changed. Yep. They have changed some things to that aspect. So we'll see. I think they need to get away from that attack time and just give me attacks per second. Give it a base 0.2 attacks per second. Like that's fine, but I can scale that.
I just found a map that doesn't connect to anything, and I'm like one away from a tower, and it feels so good. Fuck. Like nothing connects. I don't get it. This is great.
I hit 3 of those, and I had to spend currency buying the damn precursor so I could get to the next phase. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
I'm just trying to get a video out, so I'm like, getting some currency before I go, and I'm just getting dicked on by this fucking Atlas. Like, okay.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, gents. Back to my night. You guys were absolutely awesome. You killed it. I had fun. I had a blast. And I'm looking forward to doing it again on next Thursday, potentially. If not, maybe shortly thereafter.
Like later. It's got to be later. Yeah. Yeah.
It's got to be later? What do you mean?
Like in the afternoon, like a 7, 8 o'clock thing again? Then I'm good.
Yeah, that's It's going to have to be an Hberg question because he's the one that's limited on the later evenings, which is Fugazi. Hberg, if you're here, if you're listening, that's Fugazi. You should not have your PC in your damn bedroom.
Yeah, move that thing.
Anyways,
and Spooker, if you're live while we're doing the podcast, like they're more than welcome to ask questions during.
And that was a lot of my comments and questions that I kind of like interjected or gave explanations a few times. That was why it was questions from them, kind of. But I didn't want to make it seem like I was focused on them more than I was you guys.
Well, that's why we're doing it, right? It's for them, for the community. So.
Yes. but I don't
We have the
feel
topics just for, like,
I don't feel right when I'm doing something with you guys and my attention is elsewhere, because I'm here to listen to you guys and put in my feedback to you guys, right?
Yeah.
They just happen to be along for the ride because of the slip up in the scheduling, which I totally take.
Did you screw up?
Fault at that.
Twice this week? Oh my goodness.
Twice this week?
You're gonna make it.
What?
You're gonna make it. What, you don't know about the 12 o'clock thing again? I gotta tell you twice? We didn't shake that monkey off our
that's
back
what
already?
we're talking about. That's the scheduling error. It was at 12 o'clock.
okay.
Nobody knew it was 12
Okay.
o'clock.
You knew.
Except for me.
Yeah, you knew, yeah. No, I'm glad. Okay, I'm not gonna take up any more of your sweet time. Treat them well, do the best, and I'll do it again soon.
Yeah. Looking forward to
All right.
it. Always
Later,
a
guys.
pleasure, guys.
See you guys. Yep, bye-bye.
Thanks, Reaper, and we'll see you later, my friend. If you got any questions, man, do like you've been doing, man. Post them in the damn chat. All right. Well, I appreciate you for asking the questions. I try to pay attention to questions, but generally speaking, when I'm doing a recording, yes, I happen to be live with you guys, and I do take into consideration what I see, and I try and pick out the most prevalent things. When it does come to questions, like Mako asked, what's my opinion on the Temporalis build is back? I'll personally answer that, because I think that Temporalis should have a build, but I think it's still strong enough that it's awesome to see it in the game still, but it's not overpowered to where like everybody is running that because it's the only good build to run. There's other good builds, and that's what I love. This particular season, they've done a good job of giving variances of builds out there to try and do, and they're good. Like, don't be afraid to try new things. You just never, you never know what is going to be powerful, because there's a lot out there. Believe it or not, there's a lot out there that has not been experienced or tested, because a lot of people just go to the, oh, this is what I see big streamer doing. I'm gonna do it because he's clearing the entire map in less than 2 minutes. But little did you know, there's another build over here that you haven't seen yet that does the same thing. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. But again, yeah, thank you for the follows while we were recording. I had alerts turned off. In fact, I don't even see the 5 gifted over here on my thing. But we'll replay that, because it's only fair that we replay it, right? It's only fair. Let's head over to... Actually, it should just play right here, right? Killing spree. Thank you for that. Killing spree. 5 gifties across the face, man. I appreciate it. Headshot. And then Valorant sniped somebody right after. Thank you, Valorant. How kind of you. That's true, Optimus Prime. That is very true, and that's what's cool about that is that we don't necessarily need that type of stuff, right? Like, there's plenty of builds that you can get in entry level and clear T15 maps without spending more than a div. And you should be able to find a div within the first few days of playing, maybe a week or so, which can get you into T15 maps. This crazy gear that people are using isn't needed. Right? You had 2 dropped in interludes today? Damn, nice pass paper. All right, let's get this going. Music back on. We got that. We got that. Here at Broke Bitches Build, we've got you covered. That's sick, dude. That's sick pass paper. I'm not sure. I haven't dropped that many divs. It's like 2 or 3 tops, I think. 2 or 3. Oh, let's turn the music down just a smidge. There. And then that's okay. And I think we're gonna get back. I'm not sure. Let me see what Mr. Gurney is saying. You passed me. I'm in maps, my friend. Where you been? You thought. Thank you again for the 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate it. It means a lot, dude. Son of a Mitch. I slayed it, man. Once I swapped out of my my poor man setup into my rock hard mace two-hander. So I think we're gonna dive back into some more trying. I am playing that witch all wrong, dude. All wrong, baby. Just wait. The only problem is that you can't do what I'm doing on a witch. There is no cast on melee skill. Just saying. Melee needs cast on. Smith of Katava has it. But you're right. Why can't we do cast on stun? Why can't we do cast on daze? Cast on heavy stun? Yeah, but we need something that's specific to melee. And we should be able to... Why does it got to be a spell? Like, that's my big issue. Like, why does it have to be a spell? Cast a spell on. I mean, I know it's cast, but, like, come on. Oh, no. Mm-mm. No. No, minions are strong enough. We don't need that. Mm-mm. No. Uh-uh. Thank you, no thank you. right, sweet. Two-hander? Wait, what? Are you talking about PoE 1 or PoE 2? I'm confused. I know, a two-handed mace. I get that. I figured that part. Hang on. Which mace you talking about? What is this, dude? PoE 2 DB? Come on, man. Was it a unique? Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, it's a club. It's not a mace. Okay. The name screws it over. Wait, why is it showing just maces? It's a great hammer? Okay. Right there. So it gives spirit and increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you. So if you can scale minion damage through the roof, right? Yes, but I think you're looking at it wrong, Unctimus Prime. Maybe not necessarily on a witch. Oh my gosh, great song. Absolutely great song. So it gives you spirit. I wonder if this would be viable. Scale this through the roof on a warrior where we just absolutely scale minion damage through the absolutely freaking ceiling. Because you're not really trying to do minion damage. Although this would scale your mace damage as well. Is this stuff just too new to really have information on them? Like, come on now. That's crazy, though. Because, yeah, if you could scale the minion damage through the roof, increased minion damage. I wonder if, like, other benefits to minion, or is it specifically just increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you? Because if that's the case, you just pick up all the minion damage in the world, and you're gonna scale your damage of anything. By the way, of anything. Yeah, and plus the skills isn't necessarily. Well, I mean, plus the skills would still help you because if you're casting a spell, you're getting that plus minion damage to that spell as well. So that makes sense. minus to accuracy. Oh, talk about. This looks interesting. 600 to 700% increased physical damage, plus 150. Heavy stuns enemies that are on full life. So it's a guaranteed stun when you first hit people. It just gives you another pool to scale from. That's really all that is. Another layer of scaling. The only downside is it's two-handed, so you lose 2 slots for plus to skills. What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. I never left. I invited you again, by the way. Gotcha. All right, so let's switch to here. Let's switch to not train, trine. That what happened? You just disconnected? Stream crash or what? Damn, that's rough. I'm sorry, buddy. I wonder what's going on. In Chrome? You're right. It's using my Logitech Brio for whatever reason. Is that better? Good. Cool. All right. They should be able to hear you now. Okay. I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah, mine did the same thing. Okay. We are at checkpoint 7. Oh, what? That's kind of annoying. Same password.
Okay. Multiplayer. Online. Join game. No, I did that last time. Browse games. There we go.
All right. Got it started. You do the rest.
What the hell we got going on over here? Oh.
That should work like that. I just need to. Oh shit!
Not push that
Wrong
button?
Yeah. Or that button. Okay. That should do it.
Let's go.
I think this is right where we ended.
Pretty much.
Well done, heroes. Thanks to that potion, I am feeling.
What up, Croaker? Thanks for being patient, man.
Your quest.
You don't realize how much yippity yappity Barricade does. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, man. Barricade and Reaper, we just had a lot to talk about even after the damn podcast. There wasn't enough time.
We'd like to take a look around your amazing memory of the Astral Academy for a while longer.
Good sesh.
Then do.
Mm-hmm.
Not as if I have anything to hide.
Oh fuck. This is the only way I was getting through.
I could have moved it.
I survived.
You know, I don't think that was
Actually, no, I didn't survive, but
I was about to say, you did not survive, my friend.
I'm worried it was much cleverer than anything we've encountered so far.
Then we need to find the real prince.
Didn't he mention he was kept in the Academy dungeons during his time here? There.
You're right. Logically, it would be the place where we would find him in his dream as well.
So, to the dungeons.
Yep. Look at you already making things work. What's up there?
Nope. Wait, maybe. Nope.
Can you move that down with the... No, I don't know.
Nobody said to change. Get back over here. It looks like it can move.
Yeah.
Well, that did not work as intended.
No, it didn't. And now I can't get back over. Fuck me.
Why not? You can't just... You can't, like, slam?
I guess I... Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Not the ball. You gotta shorten it. Shorten the rope. There you go. Yeah? Gurney, are you sure it's your PC having issues?
It's a little bit of both.
Use the left trigger to make sure you target the thing.
Yeah, I know.
Seen enough of this dream?
It's just
Oh,
a pain in the ass.
You know, we're just looking for the library.
But that's just a minimum. Wouldn't you rather I sent you to the real Astral Academy?
Oh, please, we know what you are. Where's Celius?
I am Prince Celis.
Oh. Yeah, I need to do that.
I need you back here. No.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. I got it. We're good. There's got to be stuff down here, bro.
Probably.
Oh, okay. Hang on. That's coming from below, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's come back. Let me change this. Can you shoot the other one? Okay, now. Yeah, there we go. And I'm guessing that's it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was good.
Oh, that was awesome.
Was good timing.
We got all of those, so we don't have to go back. Yeah, that was... I got that one already.
Hey, what up, Ginger?
So close. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Whoa.
Whew, that was close.
Oh, yeah.
Well, at least we know the door opened. That's why it moved.
Yeah.
And down we go.
Down is good, right? We might find the dungeons.
I'm worried about that nightmare that looks like Celius. He'll be down there as well.
Nothing a few arrows can't fix.
Whoa.
There we go. No! Hang on, stay there.
Can you get rid of the last one? Just like the bottom one? Yeah, there you go. Nice.
Nice. Woo woo. Yeah, I thought right. I was like, there's no way that's
Yeah.
a free fall. Just like, come get some.
No, fucking right. Good call. Want to get rid of this, the top one? Is there
Oh
something
yeah, there is something over there. Well, that didn't work very well.
No.
It's not center. It's bullshit.
Oh,
Hang on.
fuck. Oh, there's. Oh, this is gonna be.
Okay. Hang on. Move. Can you tie these two together?
Yep.
Wrong button. What's the shield? Oh my.
You got it.
Oh, there's stuff over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it.
No, I was wondering if there's a hook on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. So...
Can you just shield?
Wrong button.
Yeah.
Coming?
that can stick to it, right?
So the real question is how are we gonna... Oh! Move. No, move over here towards me. There we go. Now tie these two together. Oh, no, not the side. Hang on.
Look out.
Oh, you can't tie... I was gonna say, could you tie the left and right, or...
I could tie...
You should be able to tie it to the top left. Well, that might work if you can get the other one. There you go.
But I can't shoot the fucking thing.
Ricochet arrow, right there. There's a curved plank right there. Up top. Yeah, there you go. Aw, you suck. Okay,
What about do a straight plank down on the left side or the right side, doesn't matter. Oh, it does. Yeah, and then
Whew. That'll hit you on your toes.
I'd better place a gold out.
I was ready for it.
Oh shit! I don't know. On my screen, it looked like you were delayed.
Please, help me.
Don't worry, I will.
After the prince's nightmare ended, the heroes found themselves back in the snow-covered mountains. It seemed unlikely that the prince and his strange shadow twin could have gone far. And so, the heroes decided to venture into the depths of the nearby forgotten cavernous tombs.
Damn. That sounds scary.
Quivering in my boots. I'm having a blast with this series, to be honest.
After the prince's
Yeah, it's a lot of
nightmare
fun.
ended, the heroes found themselves back in...
Oh, tombs.
It'll be dark and spooky down there.
We're not jumping at shadows now, are we?
You can't hardly hear that, for I am no nightmare. I am
It's
part of
stuck
the
to me?
On my screen, it was stuck to your head.
Whatever you do to me will affect him also. Put away your swords and arrows and boxes, unless you want this boy to die.
Ugh, that does dampen my plan to put an arrow through your neck.
Do we have magnetize anything, or is that not a thing here?
I don't think it is anymore.
No, yeah, it's not a thing. We have lightning shield, that's about it. Oh, I see.
We have magnetic dream shield.
This is gonna be fun. You ready?
Right?
1, 2, 3. Nope. That did not work as intended.
I would say no.
Oh shit!
My bad. I figured it out.
Did you now?
Yeah. Do the same thing. Or, yeah.
You might want to come to this side. There you go. Well. There we go. Oh shit. Bro, the wizard is so much better in this game, dude. So much better in this game. This is Path Shaper. Yeah, yeah. This is Trine 4. Yeah. Why you make things difficult, dude? Oh shit! I was supposed to jump. The fourth one is so good, Path Shaper. Okay.
Yeah, the fourth one's a lot better than number 3.
Okay, there. Careful. There is a. You see what you got to do there?
Well, I see what I gotta do. I just missed the fucking jump.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Leave him there.
Oh, we gotta tie one of the balls.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Please do anything you can
Yeah,
to stop.
Oh shit, that scared me. Hmm.
do a box to that top, and then I can tie a rope to the ball. We are doing call up Sunday, Lady Venom. It's just on Monday.
Things just happened Sunday. Epic failing things. And then it just failed, so we figured we'd make it up. Okay, so you're saying... Oh, I see what you're saying. Can you freeze it? Nice.
What's that?
Wait, what the hell?
Magnetic shield.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What is this lonely prince to you?
And maps. Oh, you're in maps? Let's go, baby!
Aren't there goats and orphans and poor peasants out there you'd rather be helping? Leave the prince to me, and I'll let you go unharmed, and we'll all live happily ever after.
No, if only because I don't like your smug, accursed voice.
You slam that? Yeah, I didn't do what I wanted it to do. No. Bob? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Like they need any more fucking shittiness on that team.
I don't know what we're supposed to do for you.
I don't know what this is. You connect those? Connect it to the box.
Just go up. Just fucking lift it. There you go. Like, don't make it hard, bro.
It wouldn't lift when I was on it.
Oh. Give me my wizard back. Damn it. All right, you ready?
Yep.
This is all you. Come on.
I mean, that worked to an extent.
Yeah. Go. You ready?
Yep.
Freeze it. The one you're on.
Yeah. Now let it up.
Freeze the one you're on.
Oh. Yeah.
I had to try. I'm teleporting, damn it. It's a teleport. I'll say, can you not like tie this to that?
I can try. I can't see it.
I can't even see down. Here, can we bring this up here? Why is it? Like, come on.
No, I need to cut that and start over. Put it down here again. Oh, that was my bad.
Bro.
That didn't work. I'll just kill myself.
Oh, it's a...
Bouncy thing. My jumps aren't good right now.
Shouldn't be left to rot in the dark.
It's okay, Gertie. I got it for you.
Okay. Thanks.
Why did you bring the prince down here?
Down here in the dark, he will turn into a shadow, and I will become the prince instead. I will have no qualms using our magic powers. I will be the true Nightmare Prince.
Hmm.
There you go.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh.
Can't freeze him. The hell?
takes a couple freezes. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
Oh, come on.
Down here in the dark, he will turn into a
Hey,
shadow,
what up, Nate?
and I will become the prince instead. I will have no qualms using our magic powers. I will be the true Nightmare Prince.
Oh my god. Holy fuck, I suck right now.
Oh, you burned him. There we go. Yep. Oh. You good, bro?
What are you trying to do?
Time together. There we go. I thought you were in on the ends.
I was not. Wow.
What the hell?
I had to try.
Oh, magnetic? Can we get a magnetic shield here? Okay, you can do another magnetic shield, right?
Yep.
Oh, shit. You cannot.
Apparently not.
But
Only
that
one
works.
shield can be my...
Yeah? Ah! Ah! Magnetic shield?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Can you put another magnetic shield there? Oh, wait. Wrong one.
Yeah.
Woo! Let's go, baby. Yep. Wait. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I think there is something back there. You need me as well, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Hang on. Give me a sec. Oh, there's another one right here. Okay. Did it make it to you?
Yep, I got it.
Cool.
Can you put a? Yeah, there we go.
Okay, hang on. Can you put a rope there? Can you? Not exactly what I had intended, but...
You want a rope? What the fuck was that?
There we go. Thank you, sir. Good job.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that one for some reason.
I didn't the first time either. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice.
Somehow that worked.
You did it. You made that shit work
Man,
well.
I panicked hard.
Let me out.
We're coming.
Wait, don't you have the levitating rope?
Oh yeah, I do.
I just thought about, like...
That one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That would have been made so many things easier previously. Like, yeah.
Yep.
Like that big old gap that we traversed.
Thanks. Do you know the way out?
I do.
Disrespect, Mr. Prince, but it's time you took a stand. Do you know how to fight?
What? Fight my own shadow? How?
What about the potion of light? Shadows usually aren't too keen on that.
Won't drinking that make him stronger too?
Well, it's a gambit, but it's that or politely asking your shadow to go away.
I'm pretty sure this is a terrible idea.
We usually work our way up from terrible ideas.
I think I got a caller there after this cutscene.
So we are to
Yeah, perfect timing, buddy.
The
10
heroes
o'clock.
are right. I have to stop running from you.
So you've learned to dream of light, but you do know, the brighter the light, the deeper the shadows. And we all know from the natural order of things, either there is light and darkness, or just darkness. Either way, the shadows win.
No! This looks like a boss fight.
It really does. This might be the end of the game.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
We'll fight this boss and then call it. As long as it doesn't take like fucking an hour.
We got about 1 minute. Or maybe it's another level before a boss fight. Or
Yeah,
maybe
or
not.
we're
He
just
jumped
going-
down.
Yeah.
The heroes now needed to encourage Celius to fight
Nope, it's a new
his
level, yeah?
shadow, which he had
Yeah.
himself summoned using his father's spell.
I think it might be the boss level, but
Here was the
we could
problem.
call it there.
What
Even if
would
we
the
just
three
finish
heroes
this
do
next
for
stream and
Celius if
go
only
into
the
5.
prince himself could defeat this
Yeah, I was gonna say we got a whole nother game. Like if it was the end of the series and this would be like the final night on Trine, then I would say maybe. But yeah, we got a whole nother game.
Yeah.
So if we only have like 10 minutes in the next stream, co-op stream, no biggie.
We've done it every other fucking game, so why not?
Not intentionally, damn it.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna call her there.
Yeah, no, that
Are
sounds.
you jumping off as well?
Yes, sir. I am jumping off. Who's live?
That is a good question.
Thinking about checking out Megabunk. Is Megabunk multiplayer?
I don't know. I don't even know what Megabonk is.
Dude,
Someone was saying they were going to play it.
Megabonk looks like a super fun game.
Okay.
But anyways, you want to look for a Trine stream or you want to just raid into some good friends? What you think?
You can look for some trying, but we can't find any. We can just raid into some good peeps.
Did you wash your ass today? Okay, let's go into here, we'll just go here. Two people? One people? Me, you.
Spanish people.
Is it English?
Halibidsoso is English. The other one's Spanish.
Definitely Spanish. This guy's looking, it looks like he's playing with 3 players. But Spanish as well, yeah?
Yeah, I think he's Spanish as well. Yeah.
Oh, that's not Spanish. Oh, Portuguese.
No?
Okay, close, but not. There's just differences. Okay. You know what? Let's read Troublemaker.
Okay.
She's playing Soulframe, which is another game that actually looks like fun.
Okay.
So she's a good peeps. Damn you, Juggy, I'm raiding out. I didn't do it fast enough. Son of a beach, asshole. Did you get that in the chat?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I will raid out and I will switch over to scenes. So you guys have a phenomenal part of your week. I will do the push-ups on the way out. I'll get the command going as soon as I say RPs. Everybody, thank you for hanging out tonight. Everybody for, I hope you guys enjoyed the live version of the podcast. It was definitely fun to have a little bit of input on the chat side. I do enjoy being live during the podcast, but sometimes it's just timing and yeah. So I wouldn't mind doing it live, but it is what it is. Gurney, thank you for another epic day. I know we didn't get a ton of time, but it's co-op day nonetheless. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for going down this journey rabbit hole with me. It was fun.
Yeah, it was a good time. I'm looking forward to the next one.
Yes, sir. You streaming tomorrow?
No, I'm not. Going over to the girlfriend's tomorrow.
When's your next stream?
Probably Wednesday.
Probably Wednesday. Okay, well, you heard it here. Gurney will be live on Wednesday, and as per the usual schedule, I will be live on Thursday, probably with some more Path of Exile 2 content. So stay tuned. I love you guys. Oh, and if you didn't see, we do got some merch. Have a wonderful night, guys, and we will see you next time. Mr. Raid, the Troublemaker.
Yep. Also, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for subs, bits, donos, whatever. And I'll be live on Wednesday, hopefully. And if you're there, I'll see you then.
Sounds like a plan.
Have a good night, all. And once again, thank you, Spooker, for the awesome games.
Absolutely. As always, was a pleasure. Every time, all the time.
Yes, sir. Night, guys. And girls.
Night, guys. Bye. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Whew. See you on the other side.